Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. It's me, it's Slurgy, I'm back. And it is time to continue from where we left off, where now our friendship with Dovcool is ended. Now the Manhunters are our best friend, and it is a fun and powerful origin that we're going to get into the details of now before we get this run cracking. So, the Manhunter's origin is a pretty neat one. It is one where there will be kind of two different classifications of bros. There's going to be the Indebted with their own sets of rules and stuff, and then there will be everyone else. So, the way the origin works, they give you a little description of it, but it's a little vague, a little, incomplete, I think. The big idea is you need to balance your team such that you have more indebted both on your squad overall and in any individual battle to not negatively affect the mood of your team. And so the way that works is you get a mood penalty if there are too few indebted on your team. That mood penalty goes into effect at midday, the exact same time that wages are taken and when, food is considered for happiness for your bros. And it is a reasonably light penalty. However, it's one that if you fall behind in the number of indebted happens every single day. So it's half the intensity, the penalty that is, when compared to being hungry or missing a payday. So it's pretty serious. So we want to make sure that we always have a good number of indebted on the team. It is also an origin that can field up to 16 bros, just like Peasant Militia. And then the total squad can have 25? I think that's right. So yeah, since we'll be limited to 16 bros, or not limited, I mean we're limited, but that's more than the normal, right? It is also a constraint that we have to have more indebted on the battlefield than non-indebted. So if you do 8 and 8, there will still be a penalty for that. But if you do 9 and 7, all is well. So once our team is fully established, we're going to have about 9 indebted in nearly every single fight, and then 7 other bros, 7 Manhunters, 7 non-indebted. The other thing about this origin is that most battles against human enemies will result in a new indebted bro that just magically joins your team. So we'll have the opportunity to look through the indebted that we get from fighting human enemies and just kick the ones that aren't any good, and we'll keep the ones that are. So, the indebted themselves, there's 3 flavors. It's like Neapolitan ice cream. It's not exactly the same stat-wise, depending on where you find them. So, the southern indebted are the ones that you can mostly normally recruit in the south. They're the ones with darker skin tones. They are also the ones that you will get when you fight either a southern city-state or a nomad armory. And their stats, when compared to an apprentice, are a malice to hit points and resolve and initiative, but a little bit bonus fatigue, which is kind of interesting. The southern indebted are a good potential for an indebted spear bro for that very reason, but we'll see. The central indebted, the ones with lighter skin tones, but are kind of the ones found in the center part of the map, are those that you would get from either fighting civilians or nobles or brigands. And those have a little bit different distribution to the stats. The same total overall stat amount, but without that same massive penalty to resolve and a little bit less fatigue. And then there's the Barbarian Indebted, which are the ones you get from the very northern parts of the map. So those are the ones that you'll get from fighting barbarians. And they don't have that penalty to hit points. So that's pretty interesting. The thing that they, are then penalized on is their melee defense and range defense. It's probably worth it. I think overall, the Barbarian Indebted are actually probably the most useful and valuable. So even though we are a southern faction and we start in the south, we'll probably make our way north reasonably early on. Indebted are totally changed from how they are in other origins, where in this one they are limited to level 7, and they are also dead if struck down. So it doesn't matter if you've got Surgeon or if they've got the Survivor trait or any of that. If they die, they're dead, and they're dead forever. So there's no getting them back. They also gain 10% more experience, so it's pretty easy to train up a new one. So the game kind of treats them a little bit like they're expendable, but I don't know, not too expendable. So then the non-indebted get a new ability, and that ability is Crack the Whip. It will do 1 to 3 hit point damage onto the target, so just a tiny bit of damage. Any mood debuffs when losing them? That's a good question. I think so. I know that when you fight southern armies that have indebted in their lineup, that they have like totally separate morale pools. I think you probably still do, but actually I didn't confirm that fact. That's a good question. We'll have to find out. I can't remember. / didn't look. Guys, are we the goblins? Yeah, we're the goblins now. So yeah, when you whip them, then it resets their morale to steady. So if they had any, morale problems, you whip them back into steady. Whip me harder. That's right. And in so doing, you also give them a huge stat bonus. A huge stat buff. Resolve, initiative, melee attack, and range attack go up by 9 plus the level of the bro that cracked the whip. Up to, when that bro hits level 11, to a maximum of 20 bonus stats. That's a lot, actually. So, an indebted that's holding a spear that we want to get really high melee skill, well, they can have that really high melee skill by cracking the whip. If we have a bro who we're making a thrower, well, all we gotta do is crack that whip and they're sure to hit. So anyway, that'll be very, very, very effective. The other benefit is, of course, to melee defense and range defense there on the list, and that one you gain up to 11, just the level of the bro. And so, that one is a reasonably good buff. Definitely for the bros that we have on the front line, we're going to appreciate that. The indebted are never going to be great defensively, but those who are exposed to danger, of course, that's a big benefit. The buff lasts for 2 turns, and so there will be a little indication, like a little tiny sweat bead, that will change colors, and so we'll be able to track when a indebted needs a fresh whip cracking just to bring them back up to where we need them. So, starting situation. You start out with a decent amount of crowns and food. So we've got enough of a toehold of starting funds to get things rolling. Things like tools, ammo, and meds are low, but that's okay. We'll have an opportunity to get more of those. We'll start with 2 Manhunters. Oh yeah, how many whip cracks? I guess that's also notable. The whip crack ability is, you can do 2 per turn. So it's kind of like, I think it's 4 AP. It's either 4 or 5. I think it's 4. Pretty sure it's 4. So you can whip crack twice. So we'll start with 2 Manhunters. And those two Manhunters do have set talent stars, like they do in many Origins. Manhunter number 1 will start with melee attack, resolve, and range defense. That is a potential banner. Maybe. Manhunters have okay resolve. We'll see. If the bro has a pretty good starting roll, then that could very easily be our banner. And yeah, it would be kind of a battle banner. The range defense, I think we could make it also make good use of arrow screening battle banner is probably what they might be. We'll see. TBD. Kind of going to depend on their traits and other things. The other Manhunter there is just sort of generic frontliner. I don't know that I'm going to make one of the Manhunter or non-indebted bros into a spear bro this run, otherwise that would be a potential, option for that bro. They'll probably just be, generic dodge quick hands or frontliner of some kind, but we'll see. And then we start out with 4 indebted. Does cracking the whip trigger fearsome? I don't believe so. Also, I can see YouTube's chat now. That's new. So there are 4 indebted that we start with. One of them is smart, one of them's bright, a bright boy. Ball and Stalin 1 wants that one. Sounds good to me. And so, they start out with okay weapons. A wooden stick, a bludgeon, a spear, and another wooden stick. So, seems good to me. And we will also start in the near the southern city-state with the arena. I don't know that we'll be wanting to do an arena fight right away. Certainly if it's, for example, nachos, we're not going to be doing that. But we can take a look at what that first fight is. And so let's talk builds. Oh yeah, one more thing about the Indebted. Because they're limited to level 7, under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have access to the very bottom row of perks. But Student for Indebted works just like Student for other bros, where that point gets refunded and then they can spend 2, and that will allow them to reach the bottom line of perks. So you can access the bottom line by taking Student, and boy will we. So we're going to be doing some stuff with our Indebted. There's a lot of crazy things you can do with just 6 perk points. Who knew? Who knew? So some of the things that kind of stand out to me as probable things that we'll do with our Indebted are a thrower, because, well, you can give them a ton of offensive stats. Boom. Suddenly they can hit stuff. You can get to duelist. You can take throwing mastery. That's a lot of damage. So thrower Indebted, that's definitely happening. Dedicated spear bro Indebted, yeah, you bet that one's happening. No reason not to. And then the one there on the bottom is, why not give him a berserk chain? You give your Indebted a absolutely massively oversized weapon, and you send them in to do some good work. So those are some examples. There's probably going to be some other flavors, some other things that we can do with them. But regardless, a lot of our Indebted, so that we can get the most out of those bottom 2 lines of perks, are probably going to end up taking Student just to be able to get to those. It might be one of those, take Student on level 6 kind of situations, at least in a lot of cases. So that's that. Let's get this rockin' and rollin'. I actually have to start the game. So let's get it up and rolling. All right. And let's see, we had a few other people that said they wanted bros, so genocide o'clock, that's right. So El Luco wanted a bro, and we do have a bunch of people who still have requests in the queue and stuff. So if you've already got one, have no worry. Do I have the company flag PDF? Oh, I do not. Not handy. Okay. But I think I do have... Yes, I have a starting 6 already ready though. So, cool. So, Green Killer, you are in fact on the list for a Brute Flail Bro. So let's go down to Manhunters. I feel like we should do a southern themed one of some kind. And so I'll take a look at the banner list. Thank you very much, The Chaucer, for providing it. I appreciate that. Making sure that I don't... oh, and even a list of company banners available. Beautiful. Perfect. So I feel like the Indebted should be one, or the Manhunters, rather, should be one of either this one, or this one, or this one. These three feel the most southern? I don't know. I feel like either this one or this one. These two are my favorite among them. But one of these has to be Glads. I feel like this is a good one for Glads, right? This one could be Indebted. This feels pretty sweet. Or Manhunters. I think I like it. I'm doing it. I think this is my choice. I'm gonna look through the rest of the options. You think the red one's better? More aggressive, more bloody? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. Expert low, Iron Man, unexplored map. And let's get this run started. It's been a hot minute, so I might play a little more slowly and carefully at the beginning while I remember, I don't know, how to play the game. So, oh, an interesting thing happened. So, in the slideshow, I put this, let's see, let me check something real quick. Did I put, let's see, for starting location, near the southern city-state with the arena, and then in parentheses, unless it's on an island? So, Carcon here, this is not the southern city-state with the arena. It's not, because the arena one has the, let's see, what is it, R? Has the green flag. So this is not that one. So it is apparently not connected to the road network. So interesting. That's a weird. This is an uncommon start. Usually you're going to start near the arena. So, and let's take a look at our starting bros. Boy, what are the buttons? My goodness. The buttons are tricky because I've gotten a little bit used to Stone Shard. So, Mr. G, you know me, trash me out. Sounds good. You are on the list, but I've got a starting set here already lined up, and then we'll allocate. So, our two starting bros. Our Manhunter here, this guy right here, is the one who potentially could be a banner. Maybe. He's like an okay banner, right? This is a pretty, you know, I can also show the stat line. So as far as Manhunters are concerned, and the way these stats rolled, not great. Tom Cruise 1, Tom Cruise 2. Yeah, this is like a mid-game I'll take him banner. Maybe. But you know what you know, a temp banner is never a temp banner. Regardless, Lukey Dookie, oh my goodness. Lukey Dookie 09. Is going to be one of these starting bros. And then this one, ooh, he's looking pretty good. This one's really good. We've got lined up for Deep Space Cowboy. He's just really good. This is a solid bro. What exactly he'll be, I don't know. But he's really good. Yeah, really good. And we can take a look. So yeah, crack the whip ability. Let's take a moment to look at it. Costs 4 AP and 10 fatigue to use. The other thing maybe I should have mentioned when I was talking about builds is there's going to be some implication on the rest of our Manhunter builds too, where, for example, a fatigue neutral, maybe it's okay to give them just a little bit of extra fatigue so that they can crack the whip a couple more times, you know? We'll see. We'll see. All right. So, our bright indebted ball installing one. And so this bro is not terrible, not great, could make a pretty okay thrower if they win, or excuse me, if they live long enough. So we'll see. I'll put a little I in their title to, you know. Can you be a good slave? Can add you to the list. Up next, Eugen. Now Eugen's stats are also kind of interesting. Also could be a thrower. Yeah, he'd make an okay thrower too. The other thing to consider, yeah, the token white boy, fact. The other thing to consider too, with talent stars, so even though I've gone on my rants about how it's not necessarily a great way of thinking about things with talent stars being equal to +5 stats, because hand wavy, there's all sorts of reasons that's not necessarily a useful way to think about it, but it's still accurate, right? With Indebted, that's not true. A talent star won't get you as much benefit as it does a non-indebted because you don't level up as many times. You only level up just 6 times. So you don't get the same amount out of it. So talent stars are a little less important for Indebted compared to their raw base stats. So anyway, so this one will be Schrodinger. Up next, Sadan, the Deserter. Another kind of generic stat line. Not particularly powerful looking bro here. Okay. Well, another Indebted. TBD exactly what he'll be. And that will be apples and fruits. Oh yeah, and there's the one Indebted that starts dissatisfied. Everyone else is neutral mood. Can't remember if I decided to put that in the ending thingy thing or not. And then we've got You Bad, who is kind of bad. But that's okay, because, well, he's there. And that'll be Thomas the Train. So those are our starting Indebted. Answer number 2. Yeah, so our starting Indebted here, it was almost like a bug where they all got 50 melee skill. They're fine. Unfortunately, the Indebted is going to be a little bit of a grind. If they die, they die. And that's just kind of the way it is. So let's head to Caravan, and then we'll see what's there for us. We'll see if there's any contracts that we want to do, any bros we want to hire, things like that. And then we're gonna head to the north. Oh yeah, the other thing too, we have a unique company ledger that, I don't know, tells us how many indebted and non-indebted are in our company. Craven really does hurt us now? Actually, yeah, Craven does, but, or faint-hearted and whatever, but Dastard, the trait where they start out, you know, fleeing or whatever, or not fleeing, but, you know, ready to break, we don't care about that anymore on an indebted, because we're gonna crack the whip on basically all of them at the start of the fight anyway, and it'll reset their status to steady. So we don't really care. All right, so we'll go to Karkon and let's see what's here for us. Normally we'd be able to see what's going on in the arena. There's no arena here. Yeah, Dastardly Bros get the whoopah, as do basically all the indebted at the start. All right, so we have a drive off nomads at White Sands Camp. Okay, that's a maybe. We certainly could consider that. We'll see if we've got enough bros we can recruit to kind of justify that. Hunt down what terrorizes? Maybe. Right now we're mostly interested in fighting human enemies. And the main reason we're interested in fighting human enemies is we can get more bros from it. We start the grind. We start that churn through bros to find the good ones. So let's take a look at what we've got for hire. Oh, the other interesting thing. Beggars, cripples, they can crack the whip just as good as anyone. So we've got a drunken dayteller, interesting. Okay, so we've definitely got bros here that we could recruit for cheap. Our starting indebted all were, you know, naked. So we're gonna have to rectify that. Thomas the Train, you've already got a bro. But you may end up wanting one who's better than this. Don't worry, you'll die. Ball and Solid 1 says, hey, I had a hat. True. We've got a little bit of gear from the starting indebted. A nice looking historian. He does look nice. He's very fashionable. Master Manica says, did I get added to the list? No. Sorry, I missed that one. I will add you. I saw you say it, though. You are on the list. Every time you're a good bro, you die. Fair. Yeah, Zenithot 2. Did I get you as well? Yeah, you're on the list. They all got 50, 50, 50, and 58 in melee attack. What's the range on attack for them? So it is the same as most standard lowborn of 47 to 57. So they did low roll. So, anyway. Could you get added to the list? You certainly can. Flapperjack 24. I thought about introducing like a Google form that I could just link people, but I didn't bother. Maybe I should have. I did set up a Google form for like people RSVPing to my wedding and all that stuff last year, so it's not like I don't know the process and how it goes and how to pull data from it and whatever, but meh, whatever. Okay, so I think, let's take a look at gear for sale too, because we may need to buy some cheap armor and helmets. Got a cheap spear or two here as well. Weapons are a little expensive. So I think we probably can accept that contract. where we're going to drive off brigands. Again, any of these fights we really want to do because they give us bros. So I think we're going to go ahead and click accept. Not too far to go. In fact, that's oddly, uncomfortably close to right where we started. And let's see. Again, thinking of this from the perspective of, you know, optimizing for using the indebted, we might end up buying a couple of these really crappy backgrounds like beggars and cripples just to get us started. There is the downside, you know, of having them where we want to replace them where they're gaining experience, and they're not for sure, they're for sure not who we want to keep long term, so yeah, I don't know. The other thing too is, again, we have to keep these numbers more in balance, where we have to have more indebted not only in our squad overall, but on the battlefield. So we are going to need to buy some indebted. So XJI7 is a good point, why these bad backgrounds are not indebted. We do need to get more indebted. But we need people to make the indebted better. So we can buy, let's say, let's take a look at this this drunken dayteller. And maybe this cripple, because we like this knife. And then that would put us even, so we have to recruit at least one indebted. And so, I wonder if this will show the... Yeah, it will. So, you can see the different stat lines that show up. So here, you know, resolve 20 to 35, and fatigue of 95 to 105, compared to this guy, who's got different fatigue and resolve stats. So, anyway, we're gonna buy an indebted, probably one of these southern ones. Sharide or Nasser, I guess, are basically the exact same thing. Let's just get this guy. That might be all we need. Let's see, because we're gonna need to recruit some bros. All right, so Sharide is good. This bro is excellent. This bro is very, very, very good. So, ooh, that's annoying how that tooltip's doing that. Okay, anyway, he nearly max rolled range skill. He did max roll melee skill, and he's got really good hit points and fatigue, and honestly okay resolve for an indebted. This guy's good. This guy's good. So I think my plan for this bro is probably going to be one of my spear bro indebted. And so there we've got the Terrence Hill. Andre asks, why not the northern one? They have 5 fatigue for 5 resolve. I agree that I think that the 5 resolve is probably a little bit better at this very beginning. However, I think he was like, what, 30 gold more expensive? That's the only reason. So the Terrence Hill is given an honor. Yeah, just the crowns. That's the only reason. Since I figured it wasn't that much of a difference. That's really all it is. Okay, and let's take a look at this. Oh my goodness, interesting. Sabti. Huh. Yeah, 57 is our best attack stat, and yeah, we don't, no paying the indebted. They do not collect wages. Decent early tank, yeah. That's probably how we'll use him. Yeah, he's not going to have much for fatigue, ever. So he's only going to be like a... Yeah, Anyway, this will be Mortimer Drock. Boom. And then this guy, our cripple, who's not particularly good or interesting, but he comes with a knife, and he can crack the whip, and that's all we really need him to do, will be Roxanne, it's me. Boom. Could you make a banner indebted they would never run? I guess. Interesting. I honestly didn't even think about that. Yeah, a banner indebted. I don't know. I think they're so unlikely to ever get enough resolve to bother doing that, but yeah, 70 resolve banner sounds kind of sad, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, even with the highest possible resolve roll and the Sergeant Sash, they can't get brain damage, so that one's out of the question. I don't know. Seems pretty unlikely. So I think this is probably a big enough squad to do our first contract, but we are going to need to get some weapons. So the Terrence Hill is our best bro, this indebted here. So we're going to give him a spear. We're probably also going to buy that cheap spear that was for sale, and was, I don't think I remember seeing javelins. There wasn't, was there? There was. Yeah, definitely going to buy those. What is this naked company? You know, just a bunch of bros hanging out naked. No big deal. So I did, you know, leave enough money where we can get some more gear. That was very intentional. We're gonna put the indebted here out front, and let's see. Could probably purchase one more indebted. Let's see. Well, we'll see. We'll get him geared up, and then we'll kind of see where we're at. We're gonna end up putting more armor on the indebted than our non-indebted. They're gonna be mostly dedicated to cracking the whip, at least for now. So, but that doesn't mean they necessarily are gonna be the ones with this battle whip equipped, though it might, because it's still an attack that they can use. So for example, Deep Space Cowboy, I might give this so that he can use it from the back lines. Can you obtain the bludgeon? Probably. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter all that much who has what. I am considering, like I said, recruiting one more indebted. So, probably give this guy our best armor, because we actually care about him. We'll put some other armors on our frontline bros here. Okay, so you could reach an impressive 97 resolve from a Northern Indebted. Wow. Did you add the Sergeant Sash? Oh yeah, it looks like you did. I see. Yeah. 64 plus 4. Yeah. Interesting. That's actually better than I would have thought it could get up to. Yeah, how many Big Macs is that? An excellent question. Okay, so we're definitely buying this cheap broken spear. We're definitely buying a stack of jabs. I think we're probably buying both of these nets as well. We're gonna buy this nomad robe. The southern head wrap I'm reluctant to buy because they're a little bit expensive, but I do want more hats. Let's see where that gets us. We want one more hat at least. You have to keep in mind that we're low on tools too, right? So that. Oh no, did I lose my... Block. Be gone. So let's give one of our indebted this stack of jabs, probably, yeah? I think so. We could even potentially have Deep Space Cowboy stand on the front with higher melee defense. Or even Mortimer Drock. He can kind of whip from the front. So if so, I'm gonna give him better armor. Put him right in the center. Give him a worse weapon. Okay. And honestly, this backline can be completely naked, and I think that's fine. This origin has a serious food tax. True. But yeah, just don't feed them. That's one way of doing it. Yeah, let's get one more indebted. Let's get this guy, because we already have a armor. Okay, he'll work. And one of the bros with a bit higher hit points. Not Mortimer Draw. I guess apples and fruits. We'll have him give up his headgear. Okay. And we're still only paying out 33 crowns per day with 10 bros. You max rolled HP? You did. You did indeed. Max roll HP. Nicely done. Okay. Well, we're off to a nice start. I think this will be a sufficient set of bros to begin with. Hopefully, there's not much here at this camp. And we can get ourselves a fresh bro. We'll see if we can do the other contract in Caravan. Probably can't. So. Some nomad cutthroats. Can you be a cripple? You've always dreamed about it. I don't know that we're gonna recruit any more cripples. Most likely. So. Okay. So, one thing that I'm gonna be managing is this Crack the Whip ability, where the buff lasts for 2 turns. So we are going to be doing it on this first turn. And The one that we want to make sure that we buff is going to be our thrower. And then otherwise, I'm going to wait, let them come to me. We're going to do our 2 hex scoot and shoot, but addition to shooting is going to be, you know, buffing. So. We might not even scoot and shoot. We might, well, we'll see. We'll let them come to us. Okay, running all the way to there. Okay. Alright, so they do have a lot of shields, as someone mentioned. Hello, Final Overdrive. Yes, long time no see. Actually, I probably shouldn't have whipped with this bro, but he's not even gonna pierce armor, so it doesn't matter. But I am gonna back up, and I think I'm gonna back up straight down. 2 hexes with everyone, except for the spear bros who are gonna back up just 1. Really tempted not to back up with Schrodinger, but I think I will. Hello, Akibio. Welcome, welcome. So we're gonna crack the whip and back on up. We're also gonna be, you know, keeping track of who among our bros is in range of others, right? So we're gonna want some indebted and non-indebted kind of scattered along the battlefield together, because we want to make sure that we can give everyone the appropriate buffs. So what I'm thinking is we're going to leave 1 hex of vulnerability that they can approach into, but we're going to make them run through the spears to get there. And so what I'm thinking is the Terrence Hill here, and I didn't even name him? It's the only one unnamed. Whoops. Asian, then like here. And I think that's how we'll do it. Yeah. We'll send this guy back, and then he will crack the whip on this guy here. Now we can't be allowed to die this fight without a name. Alright, so we've got melee contact. It's gonna make him move a little bit more aggressively. These ones already tried to scoot around, which is good. So they've already ended turn. And so a little bit like what we do sometimes against thugs, where we backed up and waited and let them have the initiative. If our bros are fast enough, because cutthroats are also pretty slow, just like thugs. In this case, like for example, Ball and Stalin 1 is going to be faster than them next turn, as long as we don't wait with him and we just end his turn. So I'm gonna move him forward. Could subject him to melee contact with this cutthroat. We'll see if he ends up deciding to do that. In any case, he'll be faster than him. And I could try to stun this cutthroat, but I'm actually gonna go for a kill, because I think we should be able to. And I'm gonna end turn. Okay. So we try to slow this guy down by netting him. Not a terrible idea. Also want to make sure that we buff those who are going next. So also could potentially just surround and blow up this cutthroat, which is a little tempting. What's Asian's melee skill? 64 with the buff. Oh yeah, and you can hover over it, right? So it'll tell us what it does. Probably not gonna hold off those Adargas. I really want to blow up this guy because I also want to pick up his weapon on someone, like Lukey Dookie 09 maybe. Hello, Blue XR. Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw this guy in a net. And then yeah, I think I'm just gonna crack the whip here so we can move up. We're gonna try to blow that guy up. So we're gonna freshly crack the whip on those that need it. Right there. And we'll wait here to see if that spot opens up to grab. There we go. Nice job. Apples and fruits. Took them out. And so we've got Ball Install in one and Schrodinger. Confident. Like seeing confident on Schrodinger. That way you can hopefully do some damage there on that cutthroat. So now that makes me tempted to move down and go for maybe a surround and a stun here with the Terrence Hill. Then we could back up Asian down to like here. And then Ball Install should go before them. So he can back up like one or even stay where he's at. Is the whip like the Goblin Overseer? Similar. Yeah, it can rally. It can rally. So yeah, let's go to here. Let's get a surround on that guy. Okay. Good attack by Schrodinger. And we're gonna wait on... Actually, no, I'm probably gonna... No, we'll wait. We'll see if we need to do a stun. And we can refresh the Crack the Whip buff anytime we need to. If we want to make sure it doesn't go away when, like, it would be inopportune. Is the stat like a flat stat or a percent? It's a flat stat. Yep, flat stat that scales with the level of the whipper. So yeah, let's go ahead and re-whip here. Probably here and here. So let's back Asian up just a smidge. If they really want to move in, they can either shield wall and not attack, or potentially bounce off one and not succeed at all. Okay. Could contribute surround bonus here. Kind of risky, but should get 2 turns before him. Got him stunned anyway, so that's good. Alright, Thomas the Train I will wait on. Unfortunately, that spear didn't drop, by the way. Didn't call it out when I saw it earlier, but... And we're gonna back Ball Installing up just 1 hex down here, so that he can't get surrounded on 2 sides. We're gonna wait with apples and fruits. So what's the sweat drop? That means they have the Crack the Whip buff. Okay, so we can do 2 whips here on Deep Space Cowboy. Use the whip ability on other non-indebted. Nice. Cool. Let's see what this cutthroat does. I guess we can move Lukey Dookie up and whip Schrodinger. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. However, let's bring Schrodinger into the fold here. Maybe? Actually, let's wait. Let's see what this guy does. Okay. So we could try to fully surround him. He's already wavering. In fact, both of them are. With enough resolve checks from Zone of Control, quite possibly, that's all we'll need. So Mortimer Drock, I could have go up and see, Roxanne It's Me's got our 1 dagger. These do have the 50 durability armors. I do want them. I want at least one of them. Yeah, Xenothought 2's correct. We will need to have 9. 9 and 7. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna walk up with Mortimer Drock and actually crack the whip again fresh on someone. I guess we'll just do it on Tom's the Train. Hey Shin, let's get another resolve check. Another resolve check. Could go all the way to here. Letting apples and fruits and Roxanne It's Me get around this guy. Sure. Let's go for a stun. Got it. Yeah, you do not need a whip to crack the whip. It's just flavor. I guess I attack this guy. I was going to not, but they're not going to run yet because they're not below 35% strength. Let's just attack. Okay, we'll get more surround on that one. Might need to disarm him, we'll see. Good. Got him to breaking. Could see if this is enough to do it by moving him here. Might be able to with a... Oof, it's a low hit chance. Got him. Alright, good. He's fleeing. So we're just going to get him fully surrounded. And then the daggering with our 1 dagger shall commence. On Roxanne It's Me. Run him down. Is going to be the slowest of all daggerings. Off to a good start. Yeah, it's a metaphorical whip. No real whip required. That was a pretty good first fight. Is this the run for your bonk and shield, bro? Unlikely? I'm not sure exactly what builds will look like, to be honest. Let's see, can we dagger down this armor? Yes. All right, so we took no damage from enemies, but you can still see damage received, just little bits from cracking the whip. And hey, that's a pretty great result. 3 Adarga shields, cha-ching, love to see that. And then got a Militia Spear and this 50 durability armor and a nice Nomad leather cap to go with it. Also the Scythe, Nomad Mace, pretty happy. How's my trip, by the way? The trip was great. At least the first half was great until I got some form of either food poisoning or Lord knows what. And I was sitting in the hotel room evacuating my insides every 10 minutes. Not even getting a good night's sleep. It was pretty terrible. Did I eat the ice? No, I don't know. I don't know what happened. All right, and so this is the event I was talking about. Anytime you fight whatever, enemies across the map, this event will proc most of the time, not exactly every time. And as long as we say take him to the Indebted, we'll get a free bro. And we got a good bro? Ish? Wow, Craven with the lowest possible resolve roll, which kind of doesn't matter. Interesting. Interesting, bro. 10 resolve. Yeah, he max rolled melee defense. I don't think there's any way you can use just 6 perks and get a reasonable, like, defensive cornerstone with an Indebted, but I don't know. Anyway. If there's anyone who wants to claim Ashen and Abdari, I think the people that I've got on my list wanted good bros, is what I've got in my list here. Well, I guess I don't have anything for Master Maticus and Flapperjack 24, to be fair. So if either of you would like one of these bros, you can have them. Okay. In any case, let's head back to Caravan. Yeah, the other thing too is this bro, regardless of what his stats look like, he's probably gonna end up throwing or holding a stack of jabs, actually, because of this starting range skill, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we have the option of doing this Hunt Down What Terrorizes contract. We'll have 3 spears, which helps against beasts. We're gonna need more ammo, which we can buy, but I don't know. The other thing too is we gotta consider contract scaling. It's gonna be scaling up as though we have 11 like regular full strength bros, and I would certainly not describe the team as having that. Regardless, I don't think it's possible yet for serpents to spawn as one of the potential options for this contract, so it would be limited to hyenas and nachos. And so hyenas and nachos, you know, if we've got a decent Indebted and we've cracked the whip, you know, that should be fine. We've got 7 Indebted and 4 Manhunters, so... In any case, I should name Aishin, because he's actually pretty good. Let's make this Master Maticus. He actually potentially could be another Spear Indebted. 54 melee skill is decent. So we'll see. Paninis and nachos? Sounds delicious. Yeah, nachos would be okay with. Actually, I also should have equipped the Nomad robe to get that fixing up. So let's go ahead and equip that. Put our best gear on our best bros. And also, funny enough, you know, everyone's focused on this 10 resolve. Another exactly 50 melee skill indebted. Pretty weird. Whoops, whoa. Did that even show up on screen? No, okay. Whoa. I held Shift Tab trying to go back a field and it opened my like Steam overlay. Anyway, this bro is gonna be... We're not gonna keep him too long. I guess apples and fruits we can give this. Mortimer Drock will give a scythe and a shield. We'll also, I was gonna say maybe pocket shield, but I think I'll just equip the shields here. The Adarga's there and there. Upgrade our maces from our sticks. And probably equip something like this is fine. Could you get that mace? Yeah, realistically, if we're fighting beasts, we don't care about the knife. So I'm going to do this contract. It's not necessarily going to be a good fight for us, just because, again, it's going to be scaling. Like, we have power level of 11 level 1 bros, which that evaluation is actually, you know, a lot stronger than what we actually have. It is a 1 skull contract, right? So with a reasonably low payout, so it's not like I expect too much here, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it's more than we can take. I also think I am gonna preemptively get some tools, because we're gonna need some on the way back. I also might preemptively get ammo, because we are missing 1 javelin here. So it's a little expensive, but I don't know what it'll be where we end up. And I think we're, you know, wages are going to be super low, so it's fine. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So we're going to follow these footprints. Actually, are these the... What the hell's going on? Where are they? This is... What is happening? don't know if it was just the viewing radius of it being nighttime. Okay, there it is. 4 hyenas. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. 4 hyenas that are cruising. Some other random hyenas. Okay. But these are our quest hyenas. Sand puppies. That's pretty funny. Ooh, and then a little group of nomads. We may end up trying to fight them as well. But first the hyenas. Let's fight the quest fight first. Okay, so let's crack the whip on the bros that we know we're going to want to crack the whip on. Definitely the spear bros, and then we'll end turn, since we're before them anyway. And I might push forward 1 hex, just in case that's a spot they can actually get to. Okay. That is a spot they can get to. Confirmed, confirmed. A spot they can get to. Alright, so he missed his 70% thrust, and that is bad. So, let's see. Potentially could push them off with 2 shield pushes between Master Maticus and Mortimer Drock. Mortimer Drock being more defensive. Could also just try to blow them up. Does Nimble reduce whip damage? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know if it goes through the same like on damage received procedure. So maybe? I'm not sure. So yeah, I could do moving Mortimer Drock here. Well, let's see. We also have a decent number of opportunities for stun. Definitely want, if they're going to be attacking anyone, we want it to be Mortimer Drock while he is using Shield Wall. I think that's going to be the best case scenario. And even then, not totally awesome. We can get a somewhat surround here on this one and potentially stun it. So if only 1 hyena is able to attack apples and fruits, that's not so bad. So good, we like that wavering, and then we'll go ahead and shield wall, and either wait or end turn. I think I'm gonna end turn. I think I'm okay going earlier in the turn order next round. We'll go here and wait, because we're gonna let there be more surround and more opportunities for stun. Thomas the Train. I'm probably going to spear wall with the Terrence Hill here to keep protecting this hex. So Thomas the Train's probably not going to do anything this particular round. Not really. Maybe not actually. Like actually nothing. So I guess we'll enter the Terrence Hill as advertised. We're gonna do this. Feels like this would be a good opportunity to shield wall with the other guy for the +5 bonus for adjacency. Potentially. We could have done that with the Terrence Hill, yeah. That would have been an option. Not a bad one. I don't hate it. Alright, so Roxanne, it's me. We're definitely going to crack the whip on bros where we want to make sure we increase their accuracy. There and there. Get more surround bonus here. End turn because he can't do anything else. Deep Space Cowboy. They've got too much armor for us to proc a bleed. But we can still do an attack. And just crack the whip for posterity here. Go for stun. Didn't get it. Since we didn't get the stun... maybe go here. Hey, bud. Hey, Mango. Why are we so excited? Oh, boy. Hey, bud. A surprise Mango has appeared. He's very excited. I don't know why. Okay. All right. Go back to Mom. All right. Okay. You can sit here, too. Fuffy 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, you can get it, bro. Consider it requested. Okay, so let's move here and let's see. Did I have just 5 AP on ball install in one? Let's just go there, even though we're still gonna go for the stun. Okay. And just in case, no. I mean, if this hyena does make it through or not, so we'll do that. Just do that to increase hit chance, and I might net this hyena just so he tries to break out. Waste AP. He did not try to break out, but that's okay. Alright. So now I think we're going to go for as much damage as we can here in this round. With basically everyone. The name of the game here is damage, 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 damage. Okay. Good start. We also can go for nets just to lower initiative where we need to. So I'm going to wait on Roxanne, it's me. All the Indebted are currently whipped up. So let's attack here with our surround bonus. Apples and fruits will live through this. A lot of missing where we don't want to be missing. Still going to attack in the first half of the round with the Terrence Hill, so we can make sure that if we need to whip twice with Deep Space Cowboy, we have that option. Okay. Okay, getting the resolve checks everywhere we can. And let's go for a stun. Got it. So now it's only this hyena in the back that we need to worry about. Do we put it in a net? Probably. Let's just keep things safe. Alright, and there we go. They're all taken care of. If we can hit them. My dog is whimpering in the background. He doesn't like what he hears on that screen. I'm gonna have to let him outside, I think. I will be back in just one moment. All right, I am back. Yeah, so we got some strange meat, which the team still won't eat. You'd think I could force feed them. Okay, so the team's pretty hurt. We've got these 9 nomads that I do want to fight, but I'm not sure I'll be able to fight. We used all our nets. You change your name so your boy sounds cooler. Big Fuffy 21. Okay. I didn't know you could change your name. Unless you just made a new account, but either one. You're not sure our overlords will survive? Yeah, so... it's the few slingers that add a real difficulty there. A lot of missing hit points. Basically all the armors are either we never had them or quite hurt. I think we get to dodge this fight for now. I don't love it. This is like the type of fight we want to see early and do. But like, you know, yeah. Lysander's Treason would love an overlord at some point. Sounds good. Okay. So we're gonna dodge that fight against the nomads. Collect our 340 crowns. And we got a 2 skull. Escort caravan to Wolfenburg. 2 days to the north. 2 days is too far. I think that's just simply too far to go. So, deciding if I want to buy more tools or not. I'm probably going to sell this strange meat and just replace it with rice. At least a little bit of rice. I guess I'll buy 1 stack of tools. And I don't think I'm going to accept this contract. We'll go ahead and decline it. 2 days is a long time. And I think we'll just take this road to the north and see where it ends up taking us, I guess. Wherever we end up wandering to is where we will wander. If we see easier fights along the way, we will definitely take those. If you're not out of curiosity what I do for, I work in IT. I have a special knowledge, I guess, in medical imaging specifically. Had previously written a bunch of medical imaging software. If you try real hard, you might even find something. Okay. So, whichever one of these we pick, I almost always end up completing the other first, incidentally. That's just luck of the draw. We had a big talk about this one in my last campaign, where I said, you know, look, I almost always choose this one, but somehow, in those cases, it's really hard to get allied with a single city for whatever reason, and we end up finding a random, easy zombie camp that we can bust ahead of time. So, I don't know. We'll go down to allies. Explains the technical knowledge of the Battle Brothers details. Well, yeah, I also have, you know, looked at the decompiled code. So, there's that as well. Okay, 7 cutthroats. That is closer to doable now that our armors are fixed up. It'll be another opportunity to get a fresh Indebted. I shouldn't be too concerned with whether all of my Indebted live or die, after all. More fights is more fights. I think the previous one that we dodged was important to dodge, but this one is tempting. I guess Master Maticus is still kind of hurt. We care about him. We've got a decent armor for him. We could give him this better helmet. Makes him reasonably durable. How many jabs do we have? Just this one stack of 5. But we do have the full 5 because I did buy ammo. So we can force their hand. They'll have to go to us. We could put apples and fruits in the back. And then just give this Tom Cruise this spear. Thank you, Eagledub. Yeah, Mexico was lovely. Though it was when the weather started getting really nice and warm that my insides were also a little too nice and warm. Yeah, this is a sketchy fight to fight these 7 cutthroats, but I kind of want to do it. Let's do it. Looks like they want the fight. Alright, let's do it. Didn't find my doppelganger again, did I? No, not this time. For those that don't know, in a previous trip to Mexico, there was a German fella named Jakob who looked just like me. It was uncanny. It was weird. Even his kids thought he looked like me. Even his wife thought that we looked like each other. It was weird. Our families would get confused when we went to the buffet. Like, yeah. Yeah, only 3 shields, which should make it a little easier. They do have 3 of these 50 durability armors that we'll see if we're able to get, especially this one, since that bro, you know, can probably act a little more passively. And so, yeah, we'll probably end up doing the old scoot and shoot, backing up with the spear bros and all that. So, we'll see how they move towards us. About as expected. We'll let the last 3 move. Put you on the list for a bro, consider it done. You were on the list. Okay. So they moved kind of strangely, if we're being honest. I guess we'll move up and to the left because of how they're sort of concentrating up there. Slurgy confirmed to be the fake German guy. This is not our Slurgy. You know? Who could even ever know? Oh, and see, that was the... I was talking about that earlier, wanting to make sure I whipped bros in a proper order. I forgot about Schrodinger. We should have whipped him so that he could do that and hit, right? So if I had whipped him, he would have hit with that javelin. That could have made a difference. Wait, I know. Say wiederganger, I don't remember. One of those is closer to correct than the others. Which one? I couldn't tell you. Okay, and then we'll make sure to whip, I guess, all of the Indebted. Say squirrel. Germans can't say that word for the life of them. Yeah, that one's a, you know, honestly, I think that's a tough one for a lot of non-native English speakers to say. Huh, I really thought one of them would try to occupy this hex here. But they, maybe this guy will? Let's see. No. Wow, they really want to go hard on one side or the other. Interesting. I mean, I guess I could claim this high ground hex and then just spear wall off the top and then try to blow up the bottom down here? What's correct? Can put Schrodinger on this high ground too. Still need to whip him. Yeah, let's just kind of curl up into a little ball, claiming this high ground. And then I'm going to leave some sort of hex for Mortimer Drock to get jumped on. I think is going to be my plan. What exactly that ends up looking like, I'm not sure. But we're definitely going to put Schrodinger here, and then like the Terrence Hill probably here. I guess he's only going to get one more turn of Spear Wall if I do that though. Enemies absolutely hate engaging a bro on high ground though. So maybe he doesn't even need to spear wall. He just stands there. That might be good enough. Probably is. Nice, hit him in the head. Tom Cruise here though. Got actually a decent amount of fatigue to work with. Roxanne, it's me. Again, if I have someone just on this high ground and I'm keeping that spear wall held, I think that should be fine. So we'll go ahead and whip like here and here. We're gonna leave Roxanne, it's me right where he's at. So Thomas the Train and Deep Space Cowboy are gonna back up, whereas Master Maticus is just gonna hold a spear wall here. That'll be the last turn he's able to do that. Refresh one of our whip cracks. Could just leave Mortimer Drock right here. There's only one hex they can get to. I think that's a pretty good one for him to try to get on anyway. Apples and fruits will back all the way up. Refresh our whip crack here and here, because I think we're going to be using all our AP next turn. I think we'll do it on apples and fruits too. Alright, so they're going to wait for the spear walls to run off, or run away, or wear off, whatever word I want to use. Alright, that's a pretty good spot for that guy to go. In fact, I'm maybe not even going to attack him with Schrodinger, because he's dead, right? Missing his head armor. Didn't get the stun. Kind of thought that would be enough damage. Let's Spear Wall to hold off these cutthroats another turn. Master Maticus won't be able to do so. However, probably going to put Mortimer Drock in some sort of better position to Spear Wall. We'll wait with Master Maticus, I guess, since this cutthroat can still go. Yeah, okay. Deep Space Cowboy can probably finish off this cutthroat. So then... we can attack someone else with Schrodinger. May as well be this one. Okay, well we at least got that kill. Yeah, I feel pretty decent with the Terrence Hill where he's standing up there now. So now I think what I'll do is Thomas the Train and Master Maticus will have attack this cutthroat, and then Mortimer Drock will have just shield wall right where he is. Yeah. Probably go for a stun there. Could potentially consider even going here. Let Tom Cruise sneak down a hex. If this guy really wants to go here and not attack, he can. If we do go here with Master Maticus, he won't be able to attack, which I guess is fine. Alright. Successful resolve check, at least. Nothing for apples and fruits to do here. Right, those two are going off into La La Land. Great. Do I jump them, or do I run these bros like this direction now? Probably run them this direction. It's gonna need to be a lot more damage to finish off this cutthroat. Might be able to stun him. I've only got one javelin left. And they're going to try to get on Schrodinger, who is not going to be able to live through much at all from these cutthroats here, even up on the high ground. Yeah, we'll still just go to here. More surrounds while enemies die is very important, because they have that morale malice affecting them when stuff happens to their allies. And we may be able to blow up this cutthroat on bottom, is what I'm thinking. Of course, I probably should get a fresh whip crack on Master Maticus and Tom Cruise. So maybe Deep Space Cowboy needs to do that. So I'm not sure if Schrodinger's alive or dead. Exactly. You need to be whipped? Yeah. You do. Your turn is done. Already on top though. So I'm probably gonna need to whip others with more. It'll be more important, I guess. Let's see if we need to either whip to finish off this nomad or do a disarm somewhere. We're gonna go for... have just enough to do 2 stuns. Failed the first one. Got the second one. Probably 2 attacks here on Mortimer Brock. Just 1 actually. Okay, could whip here just to return resolve from wavering. Chris, how it would be described in the obituary if you kill with your own whip? I'm also curious of that. Might have to do some science later. I guess I could wait with the rest of my AP? Question mark? Or just attack. Okay. So we'll throw our last remaining spear. Let's just go there. Hit him in the head. Take that. Dang. Didn't get the stun, so I think I'm gonna go for regular attacks. And I am gonna just get more surround. And try to finish that guy off. Wait with Master Maticus, see what this cutthroat does. Okay, exactly. Exactly why we did that. Apples and fruits, however. He's gonna have to tuck in. I don't want him to die for no reason. So I can try to go for a disarm here somewhere. It's pretty low hit chance, huh? Well, maybe it is better to just whip someone up here. Either the Terrence Hill or Ball and Stalin 1. Ball and Stalin 1, I guess, is gonna get to go early in the turn. Probably faster than this cutthroat, so let's whip him. Was earlier in the turn order. So let's go for a stun. Got it. And then wait with the rest of our AP. Lukey Dookie, definitely gonna whip people with him so that they are effective when their turns come around. So we're gonna do it in the first half of the round. Whip there for sure. Get him back to steady. And maybe here on the Terrence Hill, just finish off that cutthroat. Seems good. Apples and fruits. Maybe I'll move here in the second half of the round if this guy uses all of his AP to try to go for a stun. We'll see. Deep Space Cowboy could go for the headshot whip attack. It's got like a, you know, I don't know, 15-ish% chance. Or could just whip an ally. Nobody needs it right now. Kind of want to go for the... Yeah. Could put Schrodinger here to try to stun here. A little tempting. Ballenstalen does have 5 remaining AP, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, he does. So let's go here. You can just go for the stun now. Whoop. Thomas the Train, our first Indebted falls. R.I.P. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you. He's wavering, so it's kind of tempting to try to go for a bigger surround. Maybe apples and fruits can get a stun here. Take heart, we will not remember you. You're trying to learn real good, boss? You're doing your best. But we need better than your best. We need greatness. Okay. Very nice. Good stun. What's the lesson? If we fight for you, we die? Yeah. But if you don't, you also die. Lukey Dookie 09. Let's send here to go for... Shoot. Alright, then we got another stun here. Do I want to use all my AP and just attack? Yes? I think so. Yeah, and that's why. For the resolve check there. Perfect. We'll wait on Deep Space Cowboy. The Terrence Hill can come down here and get a contribution to the surround here. And probably just attack. If I stun, I don't have any more attacks. Ballenstalen 1 is also low on fatigue, so I think just 2 attacks here. So close. There we go. So Master Maticus can go here. Contribute to surround bonus. Tom Cruise, let's see if we can kill. We can't, but that's okay. It's a good start. I don't think this guy can kill with a wooden stick. He can, actually. He can. Well. Famous last words. Hello, Phantom Blade 0. Okay. Well. Unfortunately, Deep Space Cowboy, good, question mark, was, I didn't think that the wooden stick could kill him in 2 attacks. 15 to 25 damage. He was naked, but how much hit points did he have? I guess it was double gripped. Must have high rolled damage or hit him in the head, right? I didn't look, but... Well. Anyway. And then Thomas the Train, unfortunately, perished. Yeah, 50-ish, right? I guess if you high roll damage with double grip and or hit in the head. Underestimated the damage. It was 54. Yeah. I didn't look at his hit chance either. I mean, I don't think he had a ton of defense. So it would have been you know, what do cutthroats have? Like 60 melee skill? If that? Maybe, I don't even know. Anyway. In any case, that was still a profitable fight, actually. Experience and things like that. 49% hit chance? Okay. And early game, we're basically always going to say, take him to the, you know, add him to the roster when we get a freshie. Wahib! It's fine. 40 range skill, you know, the starting range goes up to 42. So, you know, that's decent. This guy has okay secondaries as well. This is a pretty good thrower, actually. Not bad. This is not a bad Indebted here. And so, we will make this a named bro. El Luco. We don't have another stack of Javs yet. Schrodinger can be another thrower. We can, interestingly, give the Indebted a whip. And there's nothing technically incorrect with that, strange though it may appear. And we got some levels on some bros, which is kind of nice. Oh, so now we can look too. So the Indebted is displeased by both deaths. The non-Indebted only cares about the non-Indebted dying. Okay. I see. Well, you know, they know where they stand, I guess. We got another spear. Even though El Luco is going to be a thrower, right now, it doesn't matter. Can totally give him a spear. And in fact, I think I'm pretty jazzed to just give these guys all shields for now. We can drop them if we need them. Okay. We'll give Roxanne It's Me a whip, maybe? I guess. I don't know. We're definitely going to need to recruit some non-Indebted to add to the team. I think with small numbers, maces are really good because of the surround and stun aspect. Can you have a better bonk stick? Let's go with a whip. Let's go with the whip. I think that'll be better. I suppose a backup bonk stick is fine. In case that ends up being necessary. Certainly could. You give Schrodinger a better backup bonk. Didn't really have any great opportunities to, you know, break their spirits and dagger them down for armors. Still gonna need some armors, but... Okay, the Terrence Hill. Love this level up. Pretty good. So, probably still grab melee defense and melee skill. It's kind of an open question in my mind about how much I care about their resolve. On the one hand, I don't want there to be any risk of cascades seeping through the team. On the other, I can always crack the whip and, you know, bring their resolve back up to steady if it starts to falter. If I have them acting as a spear bro, I really don't want them to lift it from like Geist screams or things like that. So this is a tough question between the 4 resolve and 3 hit points. I'm honestly not sure which one I'd rather have here. I think I might go with the resolve and then just take 9. I do care about this bro. This bro is good. And so I want to have as much hit points as possible. However, a little resolve wouldn't hurt. Despite the fact that we can, you know, use the whip to correct for that. Another random side note when it comes to cracking the whip, we're not going to micromanage it to its utmost extreme. However, let's say that near the end of a battle, the Terrence Hill had really low hit points, like let's say 3, and he had not yet procced 9 lives. We can whip crack to proc 9 lives on our own bro, so that, you know, they essentially heal, and then they can start healing in their time off from a higher value. It's like a little gimmicky, a little exploity, but you know. Anyway. Alright, Ballin' Stalin 1. Could end up also being a thrower, honestly. 38 is a decent starting value, and did roll a +4 here. Look at your initiative, it's pretty high. Yeah, 96 with 3 talent stars. Is there a way I would want to use initiative on an Indebted? I don't know, maybe? Technically we could make a Catalbro out of an Indebted. I don't know, I don't think that would really work. It would be quite a while until we were able to get a Catal anyway. So we'd be leveling up bros beyond where we'd be able to use it by the time we got it. So I'm not gonna consider that for a bro here at this point. I don't think there's a way I'm gonna make use of that initiative. I don't think. Why is smart guy to be a slave? That's a great question. He was too learned. Too risky to spur an uprising. Good for you, Ballin' Stalin 1. Smart boy. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and level up generic frontline stats there. A little bit of extra resolve. Again, we're not going to be too concerned with it, but we're going to be a little bit concerned with it. There were some points in that last fight where there were too many bros that were getting to wavering and breaking type resolve statuses that I felt comfortable with. Master Manicus. +1, can't do that. Let's see. And I think if we are going to make him a spear bro, which probably I still will, even with the +1 there. We'll grab fatigue and then 9 lives. With this low of hit point value, we're pretty happy with that anyway. Apples and fruits. Generic frontline type stats and grab resolve, 9 lives. Schrodinger. Probably straight thrower. Boy. So we are going to be giving him quick hands and probably a melee weapon, and because of the crack the whip ability, he'll always be reasonably capable of it, which is kind of interesting. So we'll take a +3 in melee skill, but anytime we get a +2, I think we'll ignore it here in the future. He's got decent resolve. Probably enough fatigue for most fights. I guess we'll get a little more resolve. And then 9. What we need are, like, I don't know, shirts and hats. Alright, let's head to the next city. Will 9 lives give more defense if he has high basic defense? What does that question mean? So when 9 lives procs, it gives a flat increase, right? Oh, it doesn't say it in the tooltip? Well. You gain some additional melee defense. And initiative and resolve until your next turn in range defense. Okay, so we've got a small village here with a dye maker. Okay, interesting. I don't think there were dyes down here, right? Yeah. Okay. So they've got disappearing villagers. Let's see what their contract is. Hunt down what terrorizes. Another fight against beasts. We have okay weapons for it. I guess we can. I suppose, yeah, since we've got okay weapons for it, we may as well. Things here, once they're cheaper after the disappearing villagers debuff goes away, this might be a nice place for us to get just a little bit of ammo. Okay, yeah, we'll do this contract. If it's dire wolves or nachos, I think either one of those is totally fine. So we'll do that quick. Nachos, 8 of them. Should be okay. What we really want are another stack of jabs. I think that would be ideal. Let's see, any other things I want to switch up? I kind of don't think so. Give you a sword? Could've. I think I'm okay with the bonks though for this fight. Sword is also a decent option, for sure, for sure. Okay, so we're definitely gonna put Master Maticus here on this high ground point. And we're gonna have him spear wall there. The Terrence Hill is also going to spear wall. However, I think we're going to kind of be moving our formation down a bit. At least somewhat. Our non-indebted kind of have their hands full from the whip cracking perspective, considering there's only, like, you know, a few of them. Kind of tempted to move Tom Cruise to here, actually. And and then we can move the Terrence Hill to there. They can be doubly attacking this one high ground hex. It seems okay. Whip spear wall. That's right. And then I want to make sure I leave a option for one of these nachos to get in and make melee contact. That could be against Ball and Stalin right where he's at, actually. Or no. Maybe. We'll probably move him a little bit. Master Maticus there. El Luco here, covering his flanks. Definitely whip there, and that's all she wrote there. So if the Terrence Hill goes there and spear walls, let's move apples and fruits up. If I move Schrodinger to here, I can move Ball and Stalin 1 down to just there, and someone's definitely going to want to occupy that, considering there's a thrower that they can get in melee with. So we'll do that. Ball and bonk, puny nachos. Good. Good. That's exactly where I wanted them to go. So then once there's melee contact, they'll push up more aggressively. Let's bonk this puny nacho. Do I do it now or do I get more surround? That's all we needed. Yeah, fatigue values are still so low. Maybe I shouldn't have started with the shields. I don't know. They're not too heavy, but they do slow me down. Crackalack, you certainly can get a name in the queue. Consider it done. Also, hello, hello. Do I just finish off this nacho? I'm kind of tempted, but I don't need to is the thing. So let's not yet. Could go here. No, that's... He's very vulnerable. Apples and fruits. His hit points is low. He's got 9, so higher than it might seem, in a sense. So I could go here and then see if Roxanne It's Me can give him the stats to be able to successfully stun there. We'll try it. Or I guess, oh, let's do it like this. That'll be better. And let's refresh the ones that we need to refresh. Don't want to finish any of these off. So I guess Schrodinger's going to attack some that are kind of far away, all the way up here. Low hit chance. But that's fine. Got that stun. So then do I move like here? Kind of cute. Only spot is for this guy to go there. Sure. My trip was good. Thank you for asking. It went well. Alright, so that one's fleeing. I was kind of hoping to get more of them in a slightly lower morale state than they currently are. Might be enough. So did you shave by chance? I'm shaving all the time. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Is the whip buff still active after 9 live procs? Probably? I think so. Also, I need to come up with a way to get the... I can see YouTube chat, but I realize I'm like replying and responding to it without the context that that's what I'm replying to. So, need to come up with a solution to that. Okay, so we're out of ammo there. Could put Mortimer Jock here. Contribute to surround bonus there, or here and here. That's better. Yeah. So we get that other resolve check. Ooh, got the 9 lives proc there. As per design. Alright, we've got most of them breaking, although this nacho on top is a little obnoxious. Twitch equals favorite child. You know, most parents secretly have a favorite child. That was why the hmming was going on there. I was like, he could die. He did die. Okay, there we go. Now they're all fleeing. All right, apples and fruits. Head went flying. But we did beat those nachos successfully. And we got some more experience, which is what we needed. We need experience and we need armors. Those are the things that we're really lacking at the moment. But we're pretty happy to take those fights where we get good good payouts from contracts too. So, did a bro die already? We've had a couple in. They've only been, well, yeah. That's not. I was gonna say they've only been indebted. Yeah, we had Deep Space Cowboy also fall. Make Tom Cruise Crackalack? We could, but we'll give Crackalack a fresh one. We'll give him a fresh one. Oh yeah, a new YouTuber's name. Yeah, I recognized your other username, for what it's worth. Random dude lurking on YouTube. Let's see. okay price for tools. I might avoid buying tools. I'm kind of tempted to buy these dyes. I don't want to take this insane distance down to Caravan with the dyes, but I'm still tempted to buy them on the reasonable assumption that there's gonna be a place where I can sell them for a higher price than this. Gotta pay wages though. Current wages are basically a pittance. Just 22 crowns per day. So few non-indebted. Pretty cheap spear, but I don't think we actually need any of those. Anyone else get a connection error? But only for Slurgy's stream? Oh no. I hope not. How do Manhunters work? We're going to have a balance of indebted and non-indebted on the battlefield, where the indebted have buffed up stats by the non-indebted cracking the whip. The cheap clothes look good? Yeah, they do actually. Like this thick tunic. Honestly, tempted to buy. 31. We could use just like, you know, I don't know, a pair of clothes and like a hat. These hats are reasonably priced actually. I'm actually gonna do that. Get like a tunic here. And then hats. I mean, at some point we're gonna face enemies with like archers, right? And so hats just to prevent the errant arrow from taking out a bro seems like a good idea. Backline Pookie Stick is cheap too. It is. 57 for a pitchfork. I mean, that's pretty cheap. It's a little bit tempting. It's a little bit tempting. I'm not gonna lie, it is. I think I'll refrain from buying it for now though. The 21 gold dagger is also, you know, a consideration. As is some ammo, because we are going through ammo pretty quick with those javelins. It's an okay price here. And yeah, I'm thinking about buying the dyes to potentially sell. Yeah, left or right road, that's our problem. Indeed. The other thing too is, you know, we can, for what it's worth, we can always get fresh recruits by just attacking little groups of peasants if we wanted. We're liberating one of the peasants. Just saying. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know if I want to go left or right. We're kind of right in the center of the map. Let's buy dyes and a stack of food. And from there... Oh yeah, do I have enough medical supplies? Yeah, okay. Your bro's butt naked but a dirty straw hat whipping people. Fair. That's quite the outfit right there. What sort of company am I running, you know? Alright, Tom Cruise. Let's pump up this 10 resolve up to 14. And I guess we'll give him 9. Can I check what is Wolin? What does that mean? Like, what does this city... Oh, I see what you're saying. Wolin is the city that I'm at right now. Yeah, the peasants came from where I'm at right now. I understand the question now. Sorry. Mortimer Drock. Interesting, bro. We'll see what it ends up being. Probably grab 9 on him as well. Could do Colossus, but I think 9 is fine. Roxanne, it's me. I think we'll skip this 1 in melee skill. Just give him a little bit more hit points. Again, also just 9 here, I think. Luki Duki 09. I mean, I still could probably make this a banner. It would be a fairly low resolve banner, not abysmal. Would still make a decent sort of arrow guard style magnet, or arrow guard style, or like arrow magnet or arrow guard, whatever style banner. I think that would be pretty okay. We could give him dodge. He's got good initiative. And yeah, so let's go. We're definitely going to do melee skill and resolve. So I could just start pumping the range defense now. Probably not putting him in melee contact too terribly often. But I could do the +2 melee defense. I'm a little reluctant to take +2 hit points. I don't think we'll need to touch fatigue. Could grab initiative. I don't know. I mean, the initiative itself, future, I only really care about the defenses it's adding from dodge for the most part. This level, I don't really care about it. 107's pretty decent though. He'll go ahead of a lot of enemies, and he'll be able to go ahead of the Indebted, which is kind of nice, since he's going to be whipping as his kind of primary duty throughout most of the campaign. I think I've convinced myself the initiative's fine. And we'll grab 9 here as well. People have pretty low hit point values. Did I just take 9 on everyone? I did. I think that's honestly fine. Okay, so left or right? Let's go right. I don't know. We're kind of right in the center. We're like very slightly biased to the left. See a lot of cleaver builds in the future? Why is that? So for what it's worth, the crack the whip ability does not require a whip to be equipped. It is a metaphorical whip. All right, so we have a something here. Wolfenberg. Okay. Dead End, however. Kennel, which is interesting. Pretty cheap farmhand. Cheap apprentice. Yeah, I understand where your head was at, Cracklack. I was like, I think I follow the logic, and it's a good... It would be absolutely true. So I guess we'll end up going left after all. Kennel's interesting. We could buy some dogs. So I'm probably gonna sell the dies here. Definitely got a really good, like that's really profitable actually. That's good. Probably gonna sell the other crafting components here that I don't care about. These other weapons I'm gonna hang on to. We may have good use for them. Wow, tools here are really cheap. Sell and back to buy another. Honestly tempting. Like really tempting. There's a stack of Javs for sale that's also pretty cheap. Really tempted to get that. A lot here we could spend our money on that I do want to spend our money on. I'm thinking about this cheap farmhand. Also considering the cheap apprentice. I want at least one more non-indebted on the field right now. And we can get dogs as well. Let's get this guy because he's the cheapest one. I guess other than the dayteller, but let's just take a look at what we get here. It's not very good. That's fine. He can still hang back and crack a whip. So this is just a fodder bro. If anyone wants a total crappy fodder bro, speak up now. Otherwise I'm gonna assign to the next person on the list, but I'm kind of going on the assumption that when people say they want a bro named after him, a lot of people want at least a keeper. So what I can do here is we can give this guy, he's got good fatigue, so he can at least hold a spear wall for a little while. Buy the apprentice now? Well, we could. So we've got 4 Manhunters and 6 Indebted. I'm a little reluctant to buy one more Manhunter, or like non-indebted right now, because if we're 6 and 5, if one Indebted falls, then we'll be even, and I'll have to kind of desperately seek out a fight against a human opponent, or our mood will start to fall. So I think I'm going to stop there from recruiting non-indebted. This run's going to be a spear wall fiesta. You can see it now. Yeah. Probably true. And I think I'm going to buy some dogs. These are really cheap. Oh, but first, before I buy the dogs, I'm going to buy the Jabs. Congrats, El Luco. You get to join the ranks of the naked bros throwing javelins. Congratulations. Okay, so yeah, this is a great city. Like, God, these dogs are so cheap. They're so cheap. Let's get a couple. Again, our wages are like comically low right now. 34 per day. So. $16 bros equals 16 dogs? Absolutely. Sure does. A bro's best friend. Okay, so I'm genuinely tempted to just walk back. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I should have thought about that. Oh, I'm dumb. I was gonna say buy those other dyes. But now I can't afford them. That's a misplay. I honestly think just like walking back and forth is worth, but I guess, well, alright. If the Manhunters die, is the run over? No, I don't think so. Also, hello, Delta Zero. Alright, we'll take a quick peek on one of these mountain peaks, see if there's any enemies to fight or foot tracks to follow. There are not. So we'll head back to Wolin. And then I guess we'll go left. They have a new contract. Okay, this is great. We love these contracts. Very happy to see these. I think the team is weak enough that probably it's still limited to just 7 thugs. So we can fight those very comfortably. No, a few thugs and a few raiders. Okay, that's probably... I was gonna say probably better for us. Maybe not. We don't have any nets. We do have a dagger. We did have a dagger. Yeah, here on Luki Duki 09. And actually, let's give the bandages to Schrodinger. We have 1 dagger. Let's see what we can get out of this. We could wait for daytime. Nah. Let's just fight him. Okay, let's see what we got. Alright, so there's our raiders. So it's 3 and 3. Spooky weapons, but also fairly like blow-upable. No shields, so it's going to be a tough time for them to make it through our spear walls. Could potentially stay where we're at, not even bother doing the scoot and shoot. We can concentrate fire on this guy with both throwers. Wooden hammer is a great weapon. It is. It is. Okay. So I think I am gonna back up 2 hexes and do some whip cracking. Do I spear wall with Malta? Maybe? Maybe not though. I think if I back up 2 hexes and they run 3 up in the first half of the round, I think I'm okay with that. So I think I'm not gonna bother doing a spear wall, I'm just gonna back up. And I'll have opportunities, possibly, to do it at the start of next round, which I think will actually be better. So let's go ahead and back up and go down there. So let's make sure to whip our throwers, that's the most important. Can you indet these guys? Yeah, so after each fight, there'll be, most of the time, once the, assuming the event triggers, you're gonna be able to recruit from those that you fought. Okay, so that's one of those thugs there. Not too scary of a setup. That one's a little stronger. That one's not too scary either. Okay. So I think I still just concentrate fire on this particular one, just because the most likely scenario for getting good damage, I think, is there. I don't know. It's the one that they both can attack. That's kind of the thought process, really. Imagine indebting a Hedge Knight. Yeah, unfortunately, you just get like a indebted from any fight. So it's not like they have any sort of previous, thing that they keep or inherit. Okay, so they are going to push up all the way. I'm a little bit surprised by that. So I could push this guy back and then spear wall down at the bottom. I think I'm good with that. That seems like a good plan. Yoink. So let's see what these other thugs do first. Actually, maybe I should whip here and here on Mortimer Drock. Maybe that's a better move. Probably go for a stun. Really want to stun both of them? Would be busted, but cool. Yeah, agreed. We do have this exposed ribs here on Ball and Stalin. Probably this guy's scarier. Let's focus on him. I don't think I do anything with Lukey Dookie. Oh, 9. El Luco. Guess we'll focus fire there. Roxanne, it's me. That's such a bad hit chance. This is a pretty spooky fight. It didn't start out going quite like how I would have wanted. We can push this guy back. So, you know, Tom Cruise does have the option of took us a little pushes. And then we can cover that ground with the Terrence Hill pushing up. So this does remain the highest threat. I guess I'll go for a disarm. Got it. Okay, cool. So then I'll refresh this guy's resolve state. So we got 2 attempts at a push. Okay. So we'll push up with the Terrence Hill. Yeah. So then Master Maticus, I think we'll just do a regular attack. Malta, we got fatigue for days, however I think I'm still gonna save it. Yeah. And if we back up once on Lukey Dookie 09, then this thug doesn't have a play. You missed my intro on my prioritizing resolve less because you can whip to increase it for this run. You know, actually, I'm not 100% sure the exact right way to approach resolve for this run. I think, generally speaking, the answer is yes. I can prioritize it less. Hello, curse word. I am indeed back. Okay. So, we're definitely gonna re-spear wall here and here, and then these guys are gonna try to move in and attack. If they succeed at breaking through the spear wall, they just straight up get an attack, which is bad. This guy's turns over, might be able to get him stunned, but it's also the best opportunity to just get a kill. It's also just much higher hit chance because he's nice and close. So maybe that's the play. Okay. Let's refresh, crack the whip here on these important bros there. Let's see, Malta's one with the dog, right? Let's see where yes, he is. So Malta could spear wall, put a dog down, so then Lukey Dookie 09 could go down here and oh, and I guess Luca's out of ammo, huh? Yeah, so let's do that. We'll try to go for a stun. No, he's not going to be able to put the dog out. Well. Good, got that guy in the head when he was wearing a stupid headgear. Stupid hat armor. Alright, so unfortunately we are going to have to push and re-engage the shield wall, or spear wall, rather, just to keep holding off this raider. We don't want this guy to die quite yet, at least not till later, because we don't want this raider to go there, or this raider. Could go for a stun just to keep the hex taken, but I think we'll just wait on Ball and Stalin 1. I'm gonna wait on rocks and it's me as well, because we might want or need to attack this raider to finish him off. Okay. Oof. Okay. Lukey Dookie 09 is in tons of danger now. I guess we'll go for stun and miss. So I suppose that means we're gonna push on the bottom side. Or push on top. Try to get as much damage on these to proc resolve checks and stuff. And hope that that's enough. He's your banner, babysit him. Yeah. He's not our banner yet. And he's, you know, we do want him to live. That wasn't the AI behavior I exactly expected, if we're being honest. Even this thug with the hatchet is pretty spooky, if we're being honest. I mean, I think the likelihood of Lukey Dookie 09 living here is low. And that's just the way it is. You bet you could help with that? Maybe. We can try. I mean, we can put rocks in its me, like... I'm gonna put him here because Tom Cruise can move up here. But, like... we can get a dog down that can move down and potentially get somewhere to be useful, but... that wasn't it. So we can go for a stun. Got the stun. Hand axe is still going to go too early though. There's the 9 proc. Unfortunately, that hammer took out our... let's see. Who was it that he even killed? Malta. Who the hell was Malta? Oh, that farmhand. Oh wow, he took out the farmhand? Must have hit him in the head. Wow. Okay, well we can get Lukey, or El Luco, down here helping contribute to surround and try to get a stun for next turn on this thug. It's a long shot. Yeah, wooden hammer, one hit, one bro. Facts. It's risky to put Master Manicus here, but we are going to get a kill here. And so, given that they're started wavering... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was going to say, we've got some opportunities here to cause some morale problems for them. So let's let this thug run. And then we'll try to get as much surround as we can on the bottom while we do that. Hang with rocks and it's me right now. I think we might put ball and stall in here. Still got 9. Bandage man. Okay, not quite as dramatic of a resolve effect as I was going for, but I guess it's something. I guess we'll just go for attacks there. Tom Cruise, I suppose I'll put here. Let's see, the Terrence Hill. Remind myself. Yeah, so he's got 5 AP left. Roxanne and me can go for a disarm on this raider, so we could contribute to the surround bonus. If he does the AoE attack, it's actually better for us because of its huge hit penalty and the fact that it just does way less damage. So I'm kind of tempted to just go here. Yeah, let's do it. The Terrence Hill can probably just get on top of this thug, though. Probably? Yeah, someone's got to. So we'll go for a disarm. Well, we got it. So let's crack the whip on... Who do we want to make sure hits? This will probably be the fastest path to getting a kill on the enemies. Alright, I think we gotta crack the whip on the thrower here. Give him an opportunity to be a hero. Hero he is. Come on, break, you fools. So close. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so our new freshly minted farmhand, goodbye. But, you know, we got ourselves a big ol' bonkin' stick and 2 very important hats. So that part was great. These hats are a godsend. Yeah, actual armor. Armor that protects the person who is wearing it. What an incredible thing. And so we did not get the event for a fresh Indebted bro. That's okay. Doesn't always happen. Did get some levels. You love to see it. You love to see it. And in fact, our banner here, Lukey Dookie 09, lives to tell another day. You know, lives to another day. Lives to tell another tale. Team's mood is not exactly super high. Okay. Let's hear those dice rolling for stats. Yes, yes, indeed. We'll get there in just a second. Let's give Ball and Style on a doggo. Let's put these spears in the, excuse me, these shields in our pockets for now. Realistically, we need the fatigue savings, especially if we put these heavier helmets on. Hello, Mortimer's Chess Channel. Okay, may as well put another spear here. Melee skill is still pretty low on everyone, so kind of just makes sense. Guess I could give someone a big old bonkin' mallet. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, I don't know. Let's use that two-handed hammer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we end up fighting against. We may be able to make use of it. It's a good weapon. We're definitely happy to have it, even if we're not immediately able to use it. We certainly will be able to soon. Looks like we must be out of ammo. What about the woodcutter's axe? The woodcutter's axe is a despite how nice the damage numbers look, it is a surprisingly pretty ineffective weapon, actually, compared to like the two-handed mallet, which is a lot more useful. On the surface, they superficially look like similar, but just the different abilities that they have with Man-Splitter not doing that much without more oomph behind the hit, and the flat plus 20 damage secretly added on to the attacks of a two-handed hammer, making the two-handed mallet a lot better of a weapon. Yeah, we can at least give the Javs, you know, some head wraps. I guess we can give them shields too, just in case there's an errant arrow that finds its way to them. They can be ready for that. What about that armor? Yeah, this nomad robe. We'll put it on someone. We're getting there. We're getting there. Put that on Lukey Dookie 09. Do I know why the two-handed weapons have that plus 20 damage buff? I don't know. Like, is that a philosophical question, or? In my opinion, Overhype should have just built it into the stats of the item. Okay. So Ball and Stalin 1. Only a +1 in melee skill. Let's just allocate the points like this. And might just grab Gifted. Either Gifted or on this bro I could go dodge. Because he's got decent melee defense already is the thought. Student trust? No, probably not. Probably not student. Not right now. I think what I really want is just more melee skill on this bro. So I am just gonna do Gifted. Just for now. Luco, a thrower. I think we'll grab a opportunistic +4 in hit points. And otherwise, his resolve's better. Let's see. Yeah, we can still just grab a little more resolve. It's pretty low across the team. We're still struggling with that. And I think I will still go 9, I guess. 9 are fast. Nine keeps these bros alive. True. True that. I think I'll go 9. I like this thrower, so. Oh, okay, never mind. I was saying that the event didn't proc. Wow, okay, well. Take him to the Gilder so that we may. All right, let's take a look. Here's our fresh bro, Norman. Well, would you look at that? What a cute name. Wow, that's a low roll on hit points. Oof, 40. Unfortunately, Norman is not very good. So he is Comtrues. Slurgy has the start going. So far, so good. However, apples and fruits. I made you one of the starting indebted, and well, he's SMRT, indeed. SMRT. Another smart slave. Turns out. Ouchie. Yeah. Ouchie indeed. Your head went flying. It did. Okay. Return the lockbox to Wolin, which does give us enough money to buy these dyes. If we bought the dyes, we can't buy the ammo, but we can come back to buy the ammo later. Could buy the dyes, walk over to Wolfenburg, sell it again. Do that song and dance another time. I think that's fine. Still kind of looking to get our like footing in this run, right? Let's buy the dyes and walk over there. We could gamble and see what's to our left and see if there's like a reasonable sized city, or potentially even just go up north, follow this road. I think I'm okay with heading to Wolfenburg one more time. Oh, all right, and that was enough for us to gain friendly with Wolin? Okay. Great. Gamble time. Okay. We're gonna sell these dyes. Ammo was cheaper over in Wolin, so we're gonna hold off on purchasing any ammo. We could pick up another bro here. We could grab a cheap day teller. Berthold here. We're at 7 indebted and 4 manhunters, so pretty safe to add another bro. Could also just spend money on dogs. We must buy ammo. That one's non-negotiable, so we're gonna have to spend, you know, a little over 100 in Wolin. So in my head, I'm thinking we've got like not 400 to spend, less than that, but something like that. Dogs better? Not better than ammo. We need these jabs to keep the team operating. I could buy 1 dog and then 1 stack of tools. We are gonna run out of tools here soon. We may run low on medical supplies to heal up Lukey Dookie 09. So yeah, it's a balancing act between day teller, dog, and ammo. I think my current thought is, or excuse me, and tools. So tools and a dog. I think that's the play. Dog's better than bros. You don't have to feed them, which is nice. But like the indebted, you don't have to pay them either. All right, so we're gonna walk back to Wolin, I guess, and buy that ammo that was for sale for reasonably cheap. The team is recovering missing hit points here while we're walking around. It looks like it's mostly fixed up now, which is good. So we'll buy ammo. Pay 22 crowns of wages, so we'll need a tiny bit more money. We did just pay out wages. I should have sold the woodcutter's axe in the major city instead of what I just did there. I don't know how much money I just lost on that, not very much. But should have done it that way. Okay, so north or west? I think north. Let's get out of the south. Well, there might be someone we need to rescue here. There might be illicit goods on this cart. Anyone else notice that? There might be stolen goods here, like some dyes that sell for quite a bit of money. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Greed is the best run ender? True. But like, this is pretty suspicious looking, you know? Now, we are friendly with Wolin, so we'll be pulling the wool right from their eyes. This caravan is up to no good in particular. That's what I'm wondering. Be a huge boost to the team to get a free set of dies, you know? If I saw another faction already, you'd go for it. I have not. They gave us the ambition, nothing more required of us, yeah. There could be only green cities around us. Now, they won't go hostile, so if I attack this trading caravan, the only thing that happens immediately is that Wolin will be hostile to us. The faction itself won't be yet. So, this one's free. It's a bit of a gamble. We don't know if we are cutting ourselves off from things that we really want. However, I, generally speaking, like to attack a noble faction that is in this part of the map more than other parts of the map, because we still have access to the south and what's above them, so like they're kind of sandwiched. So we can pass through their lands opportunistically. And would you look at that? Illicit goods. I knew it. I knew it. Can't believe it. You can't trust a caravan hand. Okay, so I think I'll post up right here. Sludgy never sides at the north. We'll be siding with the far north. Oh, why did I... Self. Discipline. In the land down, the blonde slept with my sister. There you go. Can't have that. All right, spears out for great justice. No, I might just blow this one up on the bottom. It's the furthest Luki Duki 09 can move forward. He still has 9. The only reason to side with one house or another is fashion. Some helmets are better than others. That's very true. Some hats are better than other hats. Good try. Good boy. Time for some good old-fashioned war priming, you know? As you do. As you do. So, 3 dies. That is an insane, insane economic boost to the team. There may be downsides to this later, but right now, the Slurgy of the moment doesn't care. We liberated those dies and this poor indentured servant. We shall take him to the Gilder so that he may earn his salvation. Let's take a look at our new Indebted. Interesting. Whoa, interesting. Whoa. Whoa, there's a lot going on here. Huh. Why does he have 10 melee defense? This is a weird Indebted. He's got asthmatic, sure footing. He kind of low-rolled melee skill. He does have 2 talent stars, right? Huh. Huh. He has okay range skill. Not quite enough to make one of our throwers. So you can gain Indebted by doing fights with brigands and such? Yeah. Yeah. Anytime you fight human opponents as Manhunters, you'll be given an opportunity to add a bro to your roster. This guy's weird. The 10 melee defense is standing out to me as interesting. Something you would just... There'd be so... It's so weird. Makes me... Asthmatic does kind of get in the way. But not too much. Our Mallet Man is probably capable. His melee skill's a little low at the moment. You can get bros from peasants too? You can. Huh. Well, you know. Yeah, max rolled melee defense. Sure footing is really nice. Name him Flapperjack 24. I don't know exactly what this bro will be yet. I don't know what his destiny is. It might be to take a javelin to the face by the first brigand raiders we see, and then hit for his story to end. But maybe there's more to it than that. Some safes and swords on the flanks there. Well, who knows? All right, let's head north from here. Briggies. 1 thug, 4 raiders. Interesting. With gifted, he'd be 70 melee attack and 25 melee defense. Seems pretty solid to you for an indebted. Yeah, we'll see how he rolls. We'll see how he rolls. That's a pretty good amount. I mean, he could be like one of the... I mean, I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There's another... One of the flavors of Indebted that I put in the, you know, example builds was one with a Zerk chain. One that would take something like Colossus, 9 lives, Pathfinder, and then Flail Mastery, Headhunter, Nimble. And those would be the 6 perks that we would get. And that bro, we would want to be pretty defensive, actually. The defensive stats matter more than anything else. And that could be what Flapperjack 24 ends up doing. So, some nice gear on the horizon, potentially. It's a spooky fight, but it's a spooky fight that I want to take. Kind of thinking about pulling out the mallet, because we're going to want a big chonkin weapon, potentially. So, Zenithot 2 asks if he's on the team yet. Not yet. I've got notes next to you that says, good indebted. Bring the 2-handed hammer. Yeah, I think it's time. I agree. Put it in the hands of Ball Install in 1. We grabbed Gifted for just this kind of purpose. Put him like here, something like this. How's our wages looking? We do want to fight this before nighttime if we can. Well, let's see. Yeah, all right, still daytime. Okay, we've got some reach weapons here. Reach weapons are on the menu. Oh boy. No shields, but reach weapons. Interesting. Okay. And chainmail. Potentially, right? Potentially. We'll see what we're able to loot after the battle. This may have to be a blow them up fast and, you know, ask questions later kind of situation, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right, Mortimer Drock, his whole purpose is going to be to crack that whip. I think the strategy for this fight, most likely, we're going to see where these reach weapons move to before we decide exactly what we're going to do. Also, we don't know if these are upper or lower raiders, so we don't know if they have weapon mastery such that they can move 2 hexes and attack or not. So, I mean, I guess I already decided I'm not moving here, huh? because I cracked the whip twice, now that I sort of think about that. Well. I actually could do something kind of cheeky, like move up here, let these guys go up to like there, and then back up. Because they don't have any other way of passing through. This one I guess could be an operator and could be able to attack. That would be unfortunate. So I think I won't do that. Do I wait on the throwers? Probably. And definitely gonna crack the whip here on Roxanne. It's me. I suppose if I just pump up both of these two Indebted here, they can blow up this raider with a falchion pretty fast. That's probably the play. Master Maticus I could have moved forward to set up for Ball and Stalin. I don't think he's going to be able to attack anyone else, and we may as well put this big chunky hammer to use. One-shot the Thug, and then we can see what we want to do with Master Maticus afterwards. We might just move forward and then pull out the shield, depending on where these guys go. Okay. Boy, it'd be pretty easy for Flapperjack 24 to die if he attacks this raider. Does the Terrence Hill have a dog? No. Okay. This feels like suicide. With this armor and this hit point value. I mean, I could go down here and just pull out the shield. Brigand Raiders love to use riposte, so it's unlikely that he tries to go for 2 attacks against Flapperjack, especially if he's got the shield out. Potentially this raider could go there and give me a bad time. I don't know, I kind of don't love it, but I'm glad I went where I did. So Tom Cruise can go up here. I guess we're going to try to blow up that raider. We still do have a dog on Ball and Stall in 1. He can't release it this turn, but... Schrodinger has 9, so I guess I don't hate the idea of putting him here and just attacking. He can't die. How much AP does Master Maticus have? 7, right? So we can attack once. Maybe I try to go for the kill. It's worth it. Riposte. I think I just go down here and release a dog. good. The one advantage of war dogs over war hounds, they can move 1 hex and still attack twice. On display there. Ball install in 1 does have 9, so if he gets hit by this raider, he will be fine. Kind of important that he gets attacks in. Unlikely he would get chonked by both because of the benefits of 9. Still could be cautious. I guess move up here and put a war dog down preparing for next turn is a reasonable option. Move up here so we could chonk this raider. Again, he's pretty fast. So if we go here and release the war dog, we will go before this guy next turn. With enough surround bonus, pretty likely to hit him. Does 9 work with Indebted? It does. It does. The perk still keeps them from dying. Of course, we still get an attack if this guy dies when fleeing by moving here, but that's a spooky place. Maybe it's not so bad. Let's see, 85% hit chance. We go for that even with riposte. Nice. Well, there goes calm trues. Okay, so we're gonna move up here and probably give a whip crack to Master Manicus. Could also try to go for a disarm here, but these are pretty low hit chance. So let's just give a stat boost and buff his stats. And reset his morale. I'm gonna move here and I guess wait on Master Manicus, because we're gonna see what happens here with this thug when he runs, and then where I want to put ball install in. And now I could put him here. If they're not, again, if they're not upper raiders, this is actually gonna give them a hit penalty to ball install in. It's a pretty spooky hex to put him in. He's very likely to be able to kill this guy, and if not, get him within killing range for 1 attack by Master Manicus, which leaves just 1 opponent alive down there. We could also kind of be a hero and save Flapperjack 24. I kind of like that as well. This raider is breaking. Might be the slightly safer play. Okay. Also gives us a lane for El Lugo. Very nice. Okay. Can I get enough people around this Brigand Raider to disarm him? Try to dagger him down with my 1 pocket dagger? Probably not. We can still go for a disarm though. Got it. Who is it that has our dagger? Oh no. Lukey Dookie 09. You're not a good person to have it. Ever since he got his injury anyway. I guess we just try to blow them both up. Probably just not in a position to be able to dagger down with the dogs on the battlefield. Oh man, that's so... I want it so bad though. I want this armor. We've got Witherfang that we'll have to contest with. You can shield bash away from the dogs then surround. I mean, we can try. Alright, so we can move here and shield push. I mean, they're gonna get in there. There's kind of, I don't think we're capable enough, but we might be able to block. Let's see, this guy. We can block the remaining 4 hexes. Leaving only Witherfang to sort of contend with, to fight with. We need to cause him to go to breaking though. I mean, we can try to move forward and just see if that happens. He's not breaking, so we got just the 1 dog. Okay, he's gonna go for the punching. Alright, so we got the knockout. So we'd have to push him to the right. We can be in position and ready. Okay, I think there is actually maybe a way to do this. Gonna have to move Ball and Stalin 1 out of the way though. Yeah, Black Dog gets another turn, but we can fill that spot. Oh no, because the thing is in the way. No, we can still fill the spot with this guy. No, we can make this work. Aha. Now we've got to go for enough stuns. Okay, so we'll send Tom Cruise back there. We'll send Mortimer Drock up here. Okay, we got that stun. Ah, okay. Let someone else get a fresh resolve check on him, I guess. Someone who hasn't moved in melee with him yet. This is so janky. Hello, the zoning bro. Thank you for the warm welcome. Okay, this is the ultimate of jank, but we're gonna make it happen. Okay, we're gonna wait through here. Mortimer Drock might end up being the one that we want to move. Okay, couldn't get the disarm. Oh shoot. Tom Cruise is the one we need to move up. Okay, we got the stun, however, we're already probably have done enough damage. Yeah, I think this was, it was a cute thing to try, but I don't think we're gonna get there. I think it's just the dogs are too eager. The dogs are too eager. Yeah, the text that says falling apart, that specifically, I don't know that that element of it actually matters. All right. All right. We'll just whatever. But hey, look at these beautiful helmets. Look at this shiny new pike. We got a hooked blade as well. Not too mad about that. And of course, crowns and tools and food and other such lovely things. Okay, and we get to look at another bro. This time we get Ortwin, who is... Tom Cruise died? Nice, true. Or did he? Actually, was it? It wasn't Tom Cruise, it was Comtruise. But we've got another one. We've got another one. Okay. Probably a better weapon for us than the mallet when it comes to things that our indebted can use. This pike is calling to me. The pike will be beautiful. And so, yeah, reach weapons time, exactly. Exactly. We're gonna set up a little bit of a little pocket jank here. So we've got better helmets. Pretty happy with that. Good old power spike, yeah. Yeah, getting pikes is big. Look at this sad little band of misfits. Oh my god, early game Battle Brothers. I love it. I love it. Okay. Pretty good level up here from the Terrence Hill. Let's see. What do we do on this particular level though? Definitely feeling excellent about this bro's rolls for his role of Spear Bro. Could you have your straw hat back? It's your fit? Okay. We can do that. And I think... I mean, do I do Resolve purely for Geist Screams? I don't think so. Maybe I just do melee defense. Probably just do melee defense. let's do resolve. And I think we can probably grab... I mean, this bro is... We want these bros to level up pretty fast, so I'm mildly tempted to go gifted. Again, you have to remember, we are only going to get 6 perks total on these indebted. So, very few perks available to them in the end. Let's grab Colossus. Screw it. You know? Tom Cruise. It's a pretty good roll. Gifted is always good. Gifted is always good. Gifted is always good, but gifted is good on good bros, and gifted is good on bros once you've kind of taken the perks that outline their core responsibilities. So the indebted may not have that luxury. We may not be able to take gifted on too many of them. We'll see. We'll see. And here, I guess let's pump up this 14 resolve. Gifted is level 6 perk, got it. Exactly. 14 resolve is crazy. 14 resolve. He started with 10. He started with 10. Tom Cruise, ready to run at the drop of a hat. Okay, let's pump up that resolve a little bit more. Master Maticus, nice roll from him. Good God. These stats, they hurt. They hurt. Let's pump up his resolve too. Don't get me wrong, we can get away with low resolve, but there's like a threshold, right? 14's not enough. I realize we can whip crack to bring it back up, but like, you know, 14's not great. That's like, let's cause a cascade problem. All right, or thrower. This is a good thrower, so I kind of don't want to do throwaway perks. So I'm gonna do like quick hands here. And oh, and realizing now short-sighted, I guess that doesn't matter because we're not going to give him a vision penalizing helmet, but could take some fatigue here. And I'd love if this roll and hit points were higher. It's a sufficient amount of resolve now for a backliner, indebted, for sure. Just enough to get confident quicker. But I guess we'll go with melee skill. Okay. Well, you know. Obnoxious that we had to chase him a little bit, but we'll get back on the road and try to find a place that will buy these contraband dies that we liberated. Or at least that's the story that we'll tell them. Erzheim. And is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Interesting. Okay. Heard of Hideout of the Death Defier? Some say it's haunted. Somewhere east of here. Wow, sounds scary. Escort Caravan to Strauchberg, about 2 days to the west. Follow the tracks for returning a crystal skull. That's more up my alley. So let's do that one. Yeah, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. And if you don't believe it, well, we're the good guys. Okay, so the battle standard is tempting because once we sell those 3 dies, we're gonna have quite a bit of money. That's like nearly 2,000 crowns. We're not gonna do hunting wild beasts. This one's very tempting. It's reasonably likely that we find just like a piddly, small, wimpy briggy or zombie camp and that we can bust it. Not something you can necessarily count on, but it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. And then of course we have this one to do 8 contracts. Hey, Corvus Korak. I'm doing well. So I think it's between these 3. I think doing 8 contracts is probably going to happen after these 2. I'm really thinking that gathering 2,000 crowns is not so unlikely. Again, selling those 3 dies, if they sell for, you know, 500 a pop, if we've got just like 500 crowns otherwise, that basically gets us there. Bustin' also feels good. True. Bustin' make me feel good. But yeah, just busting a tiny camp, I mean, that's inevitable to happen at some point soon-ish. If you take student at level 11, you get 3 perks at once instead of at level 11. No, because if you take student at level 11, no. You might, I mean, it might refund itself. I actually don't know if that happens or not. So if anything, it would just be 2, right? Yeah, this is tough. I mean, it's definitely one of these 3. I'm kind of thinking this one because based on this city being a dead end, we may have to do a little wandering just to find our ability to return to civilization anyway. We've run out of roads to follow north, but we want to go north to get out of this faction's territory, I think generally, and also to get up to barbarians, because the barbarian indebted are really nice. And we just want to discover more of the map, right? So I think I am going to pick this one. We'll see. A thug and 4 raiders? Sign me up. I suppose with Lukey Dookie 09's injuries, he may as well just have a shield on right now. Okay. So let's go after these thieves. How far of a wild goose chase will they send us on? So far, they've sent us through nearly the whole Glaucius domain, taking us sightseeing. All right, 2 arms. But first, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Let's do this. 2 arms. I got 2 of them. 2 arms. Okay. We've got some raiders with shields this time. Only one who went into battle hatless. One with a big fancy flail, which we would, of course, love to have. Based on the way he's moving, I'm a little worried that they've got throwing weapons, which looks obnoxious given this terrain. Let's hope they don't. They do. Well, that's poopy. How many daggers do we have? 1? Actually, oh no, did I put it back on someone? Yeah, I did. It's on Tom Cruise. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at where they're able to post up. This is terrible. What a disaster. Yeah, we're gonna back up, but I don't think they'll follow me, right? Let's just back up 4 hexes. Let's see if they come along for the ride. Do they all have reach weapons? Or not reach weapons. Throwing weapons? They'll follow to get in range. Is that true though, even with Okay, yeah. We need to get Luki Duki 09 out of there. We're gonna need to take a moment to whip up into shape. Anyway. So, maybe that was fine. I mean, they'll spend a next turn they'll run up and throw, and then we'll have to get on top of them. Luckily, raiders don't have quick hands, so at least there's that. It's gonna be rough though. So maybe I leave Luki Duki 09 right where he is. Well, let's see where the other ones go. I guess I can wait. Actually, given the throwing weapons, maybe I pull out the shields here. Rude. But at least he's in striking range, right? Okay. So Ball and Stalin is sitting here with a cut artery. Does have 9, so that adds to his clock. Probably just attack. I don't think we'll get enough surround bonus. I suppose maybe we will. We'll get at least a couple more. So I suppose I should wait. But if I attack an end turn, might put him earlier in the turn order. I think I like that. That's right, pull out the falchion. I don't know why he did that, but he did. We're gonna wait on him because we need to crack the whip. Could put the Terrence Hill here. Slightly sketchy place, but... Oh, maybe shouldn't have whipped ball install in there, actually. I guess that's up. That guy's up 2 hexes of elevation, huh? Probably all shield wall here. I think that's right. Little swapsies. Let's crack open his armor a little bit more with the hooked blade. And I guess... Yeah, lower his... morale as well. Yeah, they brought little bro with them, yeah. Slicked back his hair, he's ready for fighting. You're not one of us if you protect your head. Yes. Briggies hate head protection. You know for a fact that they convince themselves that they are safer when driving a motor vehicle without their seatbelts on because they have better control. You know that. You just know that about them. They're convinced. They're convinced. Don't tread on me, bros, of the Battle Brothers world. Exactly. Little bro's doing pretty well, though. Somehow. Dog. Okay, do I get up there and help little Doge out? I suppose I kind of have to. Is Flapperjack 24 the one to do it, though? Yeah, no kidding. I feel like that's practically a free square, though. You know? Dog AI misbehaving. That's a free square. I don't know that that one even counts, you know? It's like old reliable. Shit. Boy, this raider. He is in a really obnoxious spot. Hope that dog doesn't kill himself against the riposte. Can't attack him because it's up too many hexes of elevation. With anything. So. Yeah, this particular hill has infuriating geometry. Is incredibly, incredibly accurate. Alright, let's contribute to the surround bonus with a naked man, and we're just gonna push him off. We're trying again. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I suppose I should have whipped him first. I didn't think that he wasn't, but... Oh my god. No. Game, please. This is so stupid. I can't hit him with anyone. Oh my god. I mean, it's, what, I just. This is so painful. This is what thugs must feel like versus the lone wolf. Something like that. God, are you kidding me? Mortimer Drock's gonna die. I can't. Oh my god. I can't. Okay, alright. Good lord. Wow, 2 stacks of jabs though. That's pretty good. Man. Can't you push him back off the cliff? Yeah, you have to. I tried like 3 or 4 times. And then I ran out of stam. So I was like, I guess I just stopped trying. It hit him. Good lord. We got a nasal helmet, and we got that big old flail, and we got 2 stacks of jabs. At least I'm happy about that. Yeah, sharp ball. We got sharp ball. Very happy with sharp ball. Roll gooder? Yeah, I guess. You know? Good lord. Actually, let's put the sharp ball... Maybe as a pocket weapon? Either spear or sharp ball. One of the two is going to be the right tool for most situations. Boy, we're going to need medical supplies. No indebted from that fight. So sometimes it takes like a hot minute to proc. Yeah, there it goes. It's like if I go to the inventory screen without waiting just a hot minute. All right, so this guy is a great thrower. 41, almost a high roll. Only goes up to 42. Dietrich, welcome. So we're pretty happy with that. Zenithot 2 wanted a good indebted. That's what I have on my list. And this is a good one. The whippings will continue until you hit the briggies. Absolutely. Let's see. Respect for trying to save that. I mean, tried. Oof. Some of the team looking a little rough. Don't know that you all noticed, but I guess that's kind of what happens when you go into battle naked. You get a few, you know, cuts and scrapes. So is Indebted just turning through Indebted for objective/hard fights, or do you want to keep him alive? At some point, you find good Indebted with good stat lines and you want to keep him alive. Even though they are a renewable resource, you still want to churn through enough that you find the good ones and then hang on to them. That's kind of the way I'm approaching it. I feel like that's probably the... I don't know if it's the optimal approach, but it's a good approach. It's an approach that I think will work for us. Oh yeah, give Roxanne It's Mia's sun hat back. Now I'm gonna put the tattered sackcloth on. Yeah, law of large numbers type situation. Eventually, some of these Indebted will be good, and in fact, we found 3 good throwers. And we've found a good frontliner. We found 2 pretty good Indebted spear bros. So we've found actually a few good Indebted already that definitely will, you know, they'll have staying power assuming they stay alive. So. Okay. Flapperjack 24, rolling a +3 there in melee defense, pretty nice. I think with this type of bro, Hello, Some Weird Sins. Welcome, welcome. Probably grab hit points, and I think this bro will go ahead and pick up 9 lives. Our thrower here will grab quick hands. Give him a little extra fatigue to work with. And I think some hit points as well. Roxanne It's Me, our cripple in the back line, doing nothing more than cracking the whip. That shall continue to be his job. And let's get him some more resolve. Let's move. Let's not move that. I guess we can move that to there. Okay. So we're gonna need more ammo. It'd be nice to find a town with a Fletcher. especially given the number of javelins we have and the number of javelins we're going to continue to use throughout the run. You're happy I gave you your hat? You're welcome. Okay. Return the crystal skull. They only sent us on a, you know, long, wild goose chase. All right, probably not gonna do a 2-day caravan escort. Kind of no need for that. Don't really care about any of those bros. We can sell the dyes for a decent price here. Not quite so incredible. It wouldn't be the worst thing for us to pick up one more bro to serve as a whip cracker, given that we've only got 3 at the moment that are able to do it. So, like a cheap mason might not be a terrible pickup. We also kind of must buy ammo. At least 1. Let's see, where would that put us? Yeah, 20 more. And we're at a dead end here. It could be that the wilderness in this map is to the right side. So, sale price here isn't terrible. I mean, it's a tier 2 city. It's a mid-sized town. Tools are very cheap. Medical supplies are expensive, but I'm kind of still thinking we buy 1 stack. So I think we sell one of these sets of dyes, just so that we can get bros healing up. We're gonna hang on to the others to look for a better place to sell them. We'll buy a set of tools. I think we're probably gonna buy 1 more stack of ammo so we can get rid of, like, we don't need these wooden sticks. So do I sell? I mean, I'm half tempted to just like run straight up, and we're almost certainly gonna find some sort of road that cuts through the center of the map that way. And in so doing, we'll just rejoin up with civilization naturally. If we are gonna do that, then I need to stock up on some more food as well. At least a little bit more, like 1 stack of ground grains. Just wondering, where are you in the queue? You are below a few people. Green Killer 001, Turtleback, Corvus Korak, Big Fuffy 21, Lysander's Treason, Eagledub, Crackalack. But given the way Indebted are getting churned through, and the fact that we practically don't have any non-indebted on the squad to speak of, you certainly won't be waiting too terribly long. Okay, I think I'm gonna sell 1 more dyes. I mean, obviously wages are super low, comically low, but we're gonna buy 1 bro, and he's fine. He will work for what we need. Lysander's Treason wanted an overlord. So, this is an overlord. That will be his job, lording over them. Is it worth to use the swords? I mean, we can use the falchions, yeah. Probably... For the most part, I'm getting value out of the stuns when we need them. So the bludgeons have been pretty good for our non-indebted bros to make use of, at least for now. I don't know. The falchions are good. Like, you're not really in the queue, you're just waiting for your legendary brute bro. Yeah, I mean, if we get you've got constraints on yours, right? So, okay. So I think that gives us enough to work with to, you know, make a bit of a trek through some wilderness. It also can be an opportunity for us to complete our ambition, assuming that we see a camp that we can bust, right? We're pretty limited in the types of camps that we can bust successfully right now, but they are out there. I trust, anyway. So let's just head straight north, see what we see. Like I said, we'll hit a road eventually, or we'll, you know, hit mountain ranges that maybe will give us enough vision to give us something to work with. Okay, we've got like a camp over here that I could maybe consider trying to bust. It's plausible for us to be able to take a fight like this. We can always just go to it and run away. The problem with that right now, of course, is our banner has a cut Achilles tendon, so if I wanted to poke at the fight, or our banner, we don't have a banner yet, but, you know, if we did want to poke at this fight, just peek our head in, just see if we wanted to, then we would have to run away, and he wouldn't be able to join us for that. Of course, you know, it could be briggies with marksmen that could just shoot our naked bros dead, so maybe we should at least have sackcloths on. It's unlikely, I'm just gonna head straight north. Yeah, I mean, we could just leave him out, then we're down a bro, and we have so many indebted to non-indebted as a ratio that we need to be able to use that ability, the crack the whip ability, so I don't know. Okay, we got some spooky footprints there. I guess I'll head north. Let's see if our injury's healed. Well, let's look at the cut Achilles tendon. Yikes. Well, I guess I'm just gonna cross over these mountains. It looks like the range continues on to here, so it'll be like a full day practically, but whatever. And a lot of food. Boy, what is this map? Oh. Goblins. A few ambushers and some skirmishers. It's probably not a very good fight for us right now, considering some bros are literally naked. So let's go ahead and nope out of that one. Are they really going to chase us? They are going to chase us. That is undesirable. And we are in the center of the map, right? So like, there's not a single road cutting through the center of the map? Boy, okay. They are fast. This sucks. This is not a fight we really want to take. We're gonna put shields up on everyone. We can't get indebted from here. No, no indebted gobos. Yeah, we healed up finally, fully, right? So, no more, Yeah, I mean, no more Achilles heel, broken Achilles heel, or whatever that injury was. This sucks. Don't love it. Are you serious? Oh no. This terrain is awful. I mean, I knew they would get the attack. I didn't... and I know that the attacker is the terrain that gets chosen. And I saw that it was swamp. I thought we'd push up into the mountains far enough. Apparently not. And also, we're in the middle of a giant lake. Nobody has Pathfinder. Oh my god. We've got a few dogs, and the dogs are gonna have to get unleashed to slow things down. We're gonna pick a direction and push. I guess we're gonna wait on El Luco and see where the goblins are. Sweet Jesus. Alright, so which direction do we go? I mean, the fastest way to plushy grass and actually passable terrain is down. So yeah, down and to the right gets us on dry land, exactly. God. This is miserable. Hide in the shit there. Master Maticus can screen for Flapperjack. Don't want Flapperjack to die. He does have 9. He hasn't procced it yet. Maybe better to just move him further. Good lord. Good boy over there. This is some shit. Well, I might wait and at least see. These guys don't have bolas, so they're going to be pretty delayed. So I'm mostly dealing with these 5 idiots down here, which is going to be a pain, especially like this guy way back here. But since these don't have bolas, we at least have a little time to get away from them. I mean, I guess I just get Lukey Dookie 09 right in there, but God, I don't want to. I mean, I can wait and throw, but probably wait and throw. 5%. I mean, I can whip him. With like Mortimer Drock, maybe. Or even Lysander's Treason. No reason for him to even bother attacking with the whip. So let's crack the whip there and there. Let them at least get some attempts at attacks in. What kind of bad karma did this company possibly have accrued to deserve this? Right, exactly. It's a cruel and unjust world. Battle Brothers. What a funny game. Okay, that's rude. Alright, okay, I get it. Okay. These two throwers are in serious doo-doo. I guess we continue running down with it. How do I? 9 lives getting huge value here. True, I guess. Yeah, not incorrect. I suppose. Yeah, he got his AP reduced from the poison. So I'll just go to there. Love seeing that resolve go down. More lives probably needed. True. Go be a hero, Tom Cruise. You were made for this. Fight reminds you of some great frat parties. Boy, we had a different college experience, you and I. Actually hit him. Do I go for the shield push? What's the point? What else would I do? I guess I have quick hands. I can go for a stun. Wow. Alright, let's look at how lucky we were with Schrodinger. Pretty lucky. A 53, or two 53s and a 49, all missed. I feel like they're abusing their AP advantage. This is unfair. I'd like to call a ref? Ref? Can we get a ref in here? They're cheating? It's not fair. Unlucky fight and lucky rolls. Accurate. Let's just save the fatigue on Roxanne, it's me. I don't know. Can we really make it out with 0 casualties? I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see. Don't count your chickens or whatever before they hatch. Okay. No, I mean, I guess if I can dodge 3 attacks in a row, so can he. That's only fair. Hell yeah, get him. Okay. Ah, this battle. Why did this happen? I want that damn pike. Give me your jagged pike. You're not getting away from me, okay? All right? Yeah, it sure does look like almost everyone is almost dead. And sure, people are still on the verge. But you know what? I want that damn pike. And I'm gonna get it. One step at a time. I even got rid of that gray's neck. Oh, he's running. Fuck. Comtrues. That's fine. Where's he getting his infinite fatigue from? You know? What a cheater. Got him. Okay. It's over. If you don't scroll down, everybody looks just fine. And also, Comtrues doesn't count. Didn't even get the jagged pike in the end. God! What a shit show. If I had hair before that fight, I sure don't now. Man. Hey, Little Red, glad you're enjoying the runs. Well, The Goblin Skewer is overall a little bit better of a weapon compared to a Malicious Spear. So we got like a side grade, a small upgrade. So we'll go and give that to the Terrence Hill. We got these notched blades, which, you know, we needed some knives. These are basically knives. Nice hooked blade. Well, you know, does that one count? Okay. Would love the name Little Red if you have any free bros. I'm sure we will soon. Okay, and we got reinforced boondock bows, or a reinforced boondock bow. The other one's just the regular boondock bow. Could also be a pretty usable weapon here for a hot minute. Anyway. Schrodinger looks like he's, you know, he can use it. Oh boy. Just a normal fight in a normal run of Battle Brothers, you know? Okay, Mortimer Drock. Gonna continue to just level him up like a generic, I don't know. Don't know how much we're really gonna be making use of that melee defense on this bro, unfortunately, but mostly just want melee skill and him to be able to crack the whip. Flail Newt, I mean, certainly could be. I absolutely think he could be. 100% agree with you. We'll see if that ends up being an option that's even reasonable for us. I definitely plan on making some of the Indebted into flail bros or otherwise, you know, orc weapon, run up with chunky two-hander, smash enemy head in type bros as well. A lot of the non-Indebted, their job is just going to be cracking the whip for a lot of the fights. Manhunters is weird. I think all normal, conventional builds kind of get a little weird. Okay, so here, gonna grab range defense. I think I am eventually gonna make Lukey Dookie 09 frontline banner. For now, though, we're gonna give him a little more melee skill. Do I even bother doing... Let's do dodge here on this level. All right. Let's continue our trek north and hopefully find... You know, Lysander's treason. I'm gonna go ahead and relate to him. There's not a soul here who's not scared. After what we just went through. And is that a road? Oh, blessed road. Oh boy. A road. What a wonderful sight. We've got some goat pens. We can see a city. Kallenberg. Let's see what's here for us. Hunt down what terrorizes. Sure. Sure. we can do a contract like this, I suppose. You know, we had quite the journey through the middle of the map. I really didn't expect to have to travel that far through wilderness and such. But we survived. Nachos. 11 of them. Kind of a big little group. Let's put the shields away. Let's put the secondary weapons. I guess that one's fine. Secondary weapons away. Because we're only really going to bother with the spears there. I think I like this little block setup with someone with a reach weapon. Let's maybe move slightly better armor here. Let's put stronger. Stronger spear bros on the edges. Okay. Actually, I wonder if this bro will actually end up being good enough that I want to keep him. I don't know. Okay. And I think I'm gonna, if they're gonna move away from this rocky terrain, I say let them. Boy, could we use some armors or what? Anyway, let's let them move off of the rocky terrain and onto flat ground. Okay, so we got 2 tier 2 nachos. We can do the old scoot and shoot. Alternatively, I can just remain where I'm at, and I think that would be pretty much fine as well. I think with just the 4 here, able to get in range, I think that's totally reasonable. So I think as long as I'm able to crack the whip on the throwers and all the spear bros, that should be all we really need. Do you have anywhere in your VODs a perk thoughts / breakdown? Very curious your thoughts on each perk. I have not done a video quite like that, though I did do a midway point like check-in at, it should be the first video of the 8th run in the series, where in the first video of that playlist, I don't remember which one it is, I went through all of the perks that I chose over the course of the whole Winstreak series from that point, or up to that point, and what I had picked. And so that can give you probably a pretty good, at least starting point for what I had picked. Okay, it's a fine target to hit. And let's do... No, I think I'll do an aim shot right down there. Okay. Bottom is real scary. Like, real scary. Top is obviously not. So we can bring... Let's see. What's the best way to rearrange the squad to help Master Maticus? I guess the best way to help him is to kill this Nacho. I guess a lot sort of hinges on whether Ball and Stalin can hit it. So let's see if that can happen, and then we can sort of assess the rest of the team's movement from there. Okay, that was huge. Alright, we need to protect that Hex, but at the same time I need to pull more forces down. So... the Terrence Hill, I think, is going to have to stay here. He can screen these from being able to do anything. So, but Tom Cruise is going to go down, Master Maticus is going to go down, and then Flapperjack, I guess, is going to pick up the slack. There. Maybe not, though. I don't know, maybe I just bring... You found it, Little Red? Good, cool. I kind of want to double up on Spear Bros here, though, with the way these two T2 Nachos are. Will Manhunters have the biggest obituary of all of them? It would make sense for them to. Like, that would be... correct? Question mark? For them to have the biggest obituary? So... Alright, I guess I'll just re-crack the whip here. On Roxanne, it's me. Concentrate all our javelin fire onto the T2 Nachos. God, now this is super important. God. Well. I guess let's refresh. The throwers. I mean, I suppose if I send Tom Cruise here, only one. These two, yeah, let's just go there. Oof, okay. Bad. Especially this Nacho. If we can get him fleeing, that would be huge. We also need to get on top of these Nachos. Okay, well, let's just do as much damage as we can. Basically everywhere. We'll see who Ball and Stalin 1 has to attack. Losing our dogs was really unfortunate. This would be a good time in this fight to unleash them, like really good. Okay. Okay, huge. Have to move here though. And even though he's got 9, we're gonna pull out the shield. Alright, unfortunately that one was still able to flee. Might be okay though. Okay, proc 9 on 2 bros, but in spots that were fine, question mark? So, yeah, say most important is that we don't... We got quick hands here so we can protect that corpse there. That was a stressful fight. That was an extremely stressful fight. These idiots live as much as their creepy little, I don't know, monstrous selves are considered alive. Oh, good lord. Ugh. Smart slave, best slave. God, look at all these injuries. Good lord. Oh my god. Okay. Well. We live. And that's a good thing. Speedrunning surgeon unlock. Like I'm paying to repair these fools in the temple. Oh, we're still hanging on to this stupid dies too. Ammo's cheap here. Comically cheap. Tools are cheap. So they must have, yeah, surface iron vein and then copper vein. We're gonna need more food. Zenithot too, one of our throwers. Let's grab 9. Keep everyone alive as best we can. So far, people are, in fact, alive. Could grab hit points here and then just go Colossus. Give him like an okay little chunk of hit points. On a bro like Ball and Stalin here, I might actually just do Polearm Mastery and use his pike. Assuming that's still in place and everything's still like similar-ish state of the company when he levels up next. Definitely gonna buy this ammo. Kind of tempted to buy the ammo from the Fletcher as well. We can sell the strange meat. Other things we're gonna wait till we find a better place to sell them. We can re-equip our bonking sticks because we now will have more utility from potentially being able to use those. For some reason, Lysander's treason is feeling real good. We did have that encouraging talk. That's fair. Kind of probably have to buy medical supplies, huh? Kind of need to buy, like, some food. We can sell just enough to be able to pay a single day's worth of wages. We are, you know, surrounded by civilization and all now. So, if they want treatment, they can spend their wages. You pay out plenty daily. Well, the Indebted don't collect wages, after all. So, you know, these 33 crowns are to all the others. They get a health insurance package. You know, we take care of them here. Employer-sponsored health insurance. I see no problems here. All right. Anyway. So we've got 2 roads we can follow. I guess down this way. Do they get angry too if we don't get paid? I guess probably they're exempt from that. I don't know if it like applies to the company or if it's, yeah, I don't know. Do Indebted get angry if you miss, you know, paying wages to the other bros? I have no idea. So yeah, I don't know if I should go down here this way or this way. I guess, I don't know, we'll go this way. They don't get to pick the doctor they want? No, certainly not. Oh my goodness, a large city? What a blessed sight. Terrible contract here. Very disappointed that Barbarian Outpost haunted. The dead walking at all. Somewhere northeast of here. What? Barbarian Outpost haunted? Walking dead? Sounds spooky. Alright. Definitely gonna sell these dies. We wish that there were like, you know, ambush trade routes or something like that. That's okay that there isn't. Okay. Let's sell those things. guess Cruel Falchion is like an okay weapon, but mostly thinking I like how much it sells for. Funny that you can find nomad zombies but not barbarian zombies. That is an interesting little quirk, isn't it? What do I like the fearless? A fearless messenger. That's pretty legit. Why am I avoiding the escort caravan contracts? Are you the fool for always gladly taking them because you think it'll give you some backup in fights and, well, you like to take fights? I mean, well, that was like, what, 2 days or 3 days? I mean, sometimes, it's not that I never take them. I do. But all of the contracts we were offered that were escorting caravans were, like, multi-day operations, and you just lose so much time just sort of twiddling your thumbs. I don't know. I mean, they can be fine, especially if they're going a direction you want to go anyway, or things like that. It's kind of tough to justify them on unexplored because sometimes they're sending you in a direction that you like don't want to go. So not only did you spend a bunch of time, you're also going somewhere on the map, like direction-wise, that isn't as fruitful for where your company, you know, can actually like continue to grow. So yeah, and yeah, I would say usually a lot less fight density on caravans than just walking. You can't go off-road and chase footprints. You kinda gotta stay with the caravan after all. So what to do here? So I'll buy the cheap ground grains. I mean, I guess I could just continue on one of these forks in the road and just go somewhere. We're gonna need more medical supplies. They are pretty cheap here. Can I recruit more non-indebted, or I need to wait? No, I can recruit more. I was thinking, I'm for sure gonna recruit this fearless messenger. Like that sounds excellent to me. No, I'm good to. Yeah, I think the 390 militia also. I mean, that is really good for sure. But I think. Well, I'm gonna need to buy one more set of medical supplies. They're pretty cheap here, and that just seems too good. And then I think that just makes it so I can't. Generally speaking, you know, a ratio of something like this is gonna be what we're aiming to achieve. All right, so let's take a look at our fearless messenger. Oh my God, what? Whoa, whoa, what is this? Okay. He's gonna be a fatigue neutral, and a damn good one. Okay. He's got a pretty nice pile of fatigue too. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well. Yeah, 110 base fat. That's why we like yeah, this is great. I mean, the 110 base fat is just like the fact that he's a messenger. That's why I like this background. That's just one of the things that they get. And he actually rolled a pretty decent roll in melee skill. Good enough anyway, right? It was actually a 53, subtracted by 5 because of Drunkard. But with 3 talent stars, he will more than make up for it. He's fearless. and a drunkard, pumping his resolve already up to very respectable numbers. This guy's great. 1 to 2 rolls for adrenaline or free quick hands. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what ends up. His exact build ends up being. But Slurgy, keep this man safe. Yeah. We'll give him, you know, among the best armor we have. Congrats, he's already wearing it. We really need just like armors. We need to find some raiders and thugs and just dagger down some damn armors. That's what we need. Yeah, he can be any type of new. I mean, he's good. Like, he'll be excellent. Right now he's gonna hang way back here. He can have your hat. Nah. He'll wear the hood. He's good in the hood. Since he's good, Slurgy would kill him within 5 days. I like that you're giving him that long. That's very generous. Okay. Probably I sell more stuff here. Try to get more money. I might even buy this like thick tunic. Even some of these armors here I'm sort of tempted to get, but we'll, I don't know. Maybe I should buy a knife. Yeah, let's do a little weapon swapsies. There's a few things I'm not gonna bother using. Let's at least get that. The fact that we have bros like literally wearing nothing is unacceptable. Like, just unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Like, unreasonable. And we finally have these flails too, which, you know, there's definitely going to be opportunities where some poor Briggy is going to go into battle. Ooh. This guy's unusable. These injuries take... Why didn't... I should have just fired him once he got these in the last fight. Yeah, that's... He is unusable for way too long. No, we're not going to pay him reparations. Yeah, better late than never. Okay, for now... For now, Ballenstollen can use the spear. You're just good at whipping, LOL. Basically, I mean, it's true. Yeah, you've got a linen tunic on, and that's fair. You don't need that. You just gotta whip crack, you know? That's all you need. but you still get some, actually. We've got proper helmets on the front line now. That's pretty nice. A lot of times I feel like that's what's lacking, and you end up, you know, with some briggy armors and then some like ancient household helmets or things like that. Not this time, apparently. So we do have a little money to work with after selling that stuff. I could recruit that bro, but honestly I could even just buy like a gambeson or padded leather, and I don't feel bad about that, especially maybe the gambeson. It's like just enough extra, you know, defenses that the team kind of needs. I wish we could edit messages Y Twitch Y. Yeah, that's fair. That's a reasonable request. I'm gonna buy a gambeson and some berries. Whew. Okay. Well, let's see. That's just gonna go to a resource probably. So looks like that's going to a resource. This is just going to a resource. All right. There we go. Let's see, and what is our ratio? 7 to 5, okay. That's okay. We want to find some more living enemies to fight. Okay. Taking streakers into battle against barbarians is a little, you know. Get over here. Let's see what the Reaver's got on him. A big ol' hammer. Interesting. Terrain is weird, depending on how many throwing weapons they have. I may like this or hate it. Probably I'll hate it. I swear I just heard the sound of a zombie. Maybe that was the sound effect of their swap, but it was weird. Why are they doing what they're doing? Let's see, so this guy's behind these two boulders. Can he even throw here? Or boulder and tree? Blocking movement, blocking sight? I don't think he can hit me. I can't hit him. Let's see what this Reaver does. Oh my goodness, the Reaver's run forward. Presumably didn't pull out throwing weapons, but I guess I don't know. Awkward. I suppose I still post up behind spear walls. It's not good against barbs, like thralls like this. I mean, assuming these others, I don't know, we'll see what they have for throwing weapons. Alright, so he won't be able to attack me from there. He could go here and then throw, which is fine. In the center, we may end up pulling out pocket shields, which I'm happy to do, if necessary. So this tree's only blocking movement, not sight. Okay. Again, probably end up pulling out the pocket shield there on that bro too. Wow, they're really not going to push forward. That is so obnoxious. I can't even attack anything. I guess I'll pull out these shields. This guy will just go to like here. Oh god. Alright, he has throwing weapons too? Great. Cool. Great. Now those thralls decide to mobilize. Okay. I mean, his weapon's pretty spooky. So ideally, we just make these heavy javelins ours. I mean, I guess I could... He's only got 5, right? He's thrown 2. Do I sit and take the other 3? This guy threw 2. Probably. I guess. There's not really a favorable way for me to engage him. I don't think, anyway. We can make a shape there where there's a death zone. So I'm pretty keen to do that one. Invoke here and protect that guy. Keep all our whips updated. Refreshed. Since he's gonna throw again, these guys can't reach. These will go here and shield wall. Okay, never mind. I guess he can reach. He found a way. You son of a... you bastard. Alright, well this guy's only got one jav left. No. Damn it. Damn it. What a weird fight. Huh. I guess he's already gone. Like he's already gonna move before me in the turn. Yeah. So we're not gonna get those. God. Poor Zenithot too. However, we do get a Barbarian Indebted, and this is our first of these, who is a little bit different stat-wise from the other Indebted, as previously mentioned. They get a little bit more hit points, but lesser defensive stats. Chad? Not really. You also have to consider, not only in my anti-star tirade that I often go on, Indebted are limited to level 7, right? So talent stars are of less value than normal. Yeah. So, unfortunately not a Chad. His base rolls are not particularly good. He's fine. Like, he's but we're gonna be, this is a company that churns through Indebted to find the ones that are gonna suit our needs best long term. This guy's not it. He's fine though. Let's see. Tom Caruso. You agree with me on the star bias? Yeah, it's just that, like, over focus on them is not to anyone's benefit. He's got a cool facial expression though. It's like he's seen some shit. We got some fancy dead animal skins someone can wear now though, is absolutely true. We'll take anything. And this is better than anything, right? So, are you on the list? You don't mind being reborn as trash indebted? Then in that case, XJI7, consider yourself on the list. In fact, I don't know, the Zenithot 2 is here anymore, but I'm just gonna go ahead and put a Zenithot 3 in the queue. Just, you know, it's the right thing to do. Okay, so the Terrence Hill. Definitely gonna grab hit points here, and yeah, again, I guess I'm between resolve and melee defense here. Leaning mildly towards resolve. Wish that the fatigue were a higher roll. I'd be happy to take that if so. Go ahead and grab that. You know, and and I could maybe be convinced to grab student here now. Get to spear mastery faster. Could just grab gifted, but at some point gifted is going to be kind of... We don't want it in the final bro since we only have the 6 perks. And there's just other things we'd rather have. I don't know. I eventually do want all my mainstay indebted to all have Pathfinder as well. It's just, it gives too much value. Maybe I'll do it now. It's still pretty useful, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Lysander's Treason. Yeah, more resolve for the non-indebted. Nothing we can do to fix them up. Who's the best artist of the aughts? Katy Perry or Kesha? Man. I missed much of that era, if we're being honest. I was, my time there was spent, like, probably eyes rolling to the back of my head listening to, like, Lord knows what passion pit in the basement of a graphic design student's party. So, very different vibes. How is it not Eminem? That's fair. That's reasonable. Okay. Some random warehouse burned down. Anything I want to sell? I mean, stuff that I don't care about, but nobody else does either. What do they have for sale? Rat catcher. I don't really want to... I could maybe pick up one more Manhunter or non-indebted, but kind of reluctant. Burned Ruins. I mean, we could use to try to find little, you know, camp off the beaten path. Just a bust for the ambition. No Gambler love. Also could get Gambler. Also love Gamblers. But I think we're just not going to recruit anyone. '80s, that's your music? Very nice. 80s had some great music. Could take a peek on like a mountain right here off the road, and we'll just see what our options are. Trading caravan from Kleinholz. I don't know anything about Kleinholz. Nothing here. Let's see. So I could keep going along this road. I could also like swoop back to Assestead and take a route like this. Maybe see if there's fights to pick along the way. Now we're burning through a lot of provisions. Is that too much to ask? I mean, we don't normally burn 48 because that's just temporary. However, you still go through a decent amount of provisions on Tundra. Can maybe barely pull that off. If we return back to Kallenberg, since it's got that Fletcher, and the vendors may reset by the time we get there, then they'll have more ammo for us. Okay, Northern Hideout. Many thralls, some warhounds. This sounds like a great place for us to complete our ambition. I think since these are thralls, let's go ahead and start with these Adargas out. So we can be ready for their throwing weapons. We'll just have shields on most of the squad. "15 enemies? That's kind of a lot. They're weak, but so are we. Surprisingly few throwing weapons. So if I can manage to... If I can manage to take out this warhound... It's just the two barbs with throwing weapons. It's really few. Unless this guy's got him, because he hasn't gone yet. Okay, he does. Still. Yoink. Now let's see if we can avoid attacking that with Lysander's Treason. Could try just walking out of zone of control, honestly. It's just that one enemy. I think that's fine. Okay. And since I didn't get the opportunity to whip this one, I might go help him out on this hex between them. Makes it so that big Fuffy 21 can get attacked, which I don't like, but I did give him good armor. So I'm also protecting the throwers from their throwing weapons in there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So I think now I just mostly attack everywhere. Very nice. All right. Tom Caruso, I think, can keep Spear Walling to hold that guy off. Same kind of thought with the Terrence Hill. No! 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 You kidding me? That was that really good recruit. Disaster. I like that guy. I like that guy. I didn't want him to die. Disaster. You better run. What? What? No. Okay, that is the funniest. That is the funniest. What is happening? Scripted run. Unbelievable. Did they have a named? No, just all thralls. This is just the camp loot. That camp just had a famed. I mean, it wasn't the lowest tier barbarian camp. But it's still a very low chance. I don't know what the chance is, but it's low. Especially since we're near civilization. It's good. It's like really good. I don't know. I think it's like 1%, probably not too far from it. I can't believe this. That's not what I expected. And to think, that would have been such a good armor for him to wear. Huh. Big boy. A sacrifice was needed for that armor? Apparently so. Huh. Huh. Who do I put that on? What a... Do Barbarian Indebted just have better stats? Not necessarily. They have better hit points. I think they're probably a little bit better overall, but they have less melee and range defense. I think because they're capped at, you know, level 7 and they only get 6 level ups worth of stats, I feel like the hit points are pretty premium. So they're probably the best Indebted overall. But I don't think it's a huge difference. It's time to facepalm out of pure what just happened, Sludgy. Yeah, and I think I'm getting a little bit probably sloppy and a little bit tired. I didn't think at the time I was putting him in such a terribly dangerous position. I thought he had enough armor on where he wasn't at risk. That obviously was not the case. But yeah. 16-man origin, look inside, it's 12. Yeah, but we have a shiny. Okay, so I guess I put it on the Terrence Hill here for now. I don't know, I kind of need his fatigue. We have spoons. True. We can finally eat, right? We have spoons. We can mix the meat in with some ground grains, add a little fruit and berries, maybe some sliced mushrooms. Might make a nice little plate of food. I honestly don't even know who I would put that on. Did we just invent mixing foods? Asks apples and fruits. Apparently so. That guy's so injured. Oh, so many of our bros are so injured. Maybe just don't put it on yet. I mean, we're gonna put it on someone. The problem is, since we don't have a good helmet to go with it, you'd hate to just have the armor, you know. Let the drunkard lose it? Right. Thinking about putting the armor on the drunkard is the thing. That's where I'm at, maybe. We could just put it on this guy. Came from his camp, I guess. He's not bad. Let's see. Actually, I think it's only fair. What was the Big Fuffy 21? Big Fuffy 22. It's the right thing to do. It's his grandfather's armor. Yeah. He's indebted to the Guilder now. Does he even need to wear a hat? I'll put this on him. Don't lose it. Here, have a sidearm. Yeah, I don't know. That's Tostig the Marauder's Splendor. Covered with beaten gold. Okay, Flapperjack 24. Unfortunately, a +1 here in melee defense from this guy who's currently sitting at comically high amounts of melee defense. At least it would be. The pierced leg muscles are making this look weird in his shield, but you know. And this guy's gonna be some kind of frontliney type indebted. He's gonna be one that we're gonna give something like a Berserk Chain or Mansplitter or something like that, so that he can get up there and get in the fight. So we want him to have some more defensive stats and things like that. Let's go ahead and grab Gifted and hit points. He needs more hit points. And Master Maticus. I think we'll go ahead and grab... Actually, do I even take the melee defense here, though? Yeah. So the Terrence Hill, we went in and grabbed Pathfinder. HP in the 40s. That's just indebted things, you know? Just normal indebted stuff. He might be too wheezy for an Orc Chain? Nah, I don't think so. He's alright. He'll make it. He'll make it work. Better to put him in 210, 150 cents. I mean, if we had him. If we had him, I would. Let's see. I guess we still just grab Colossus. Okay. Oh, and hey, Schrodinger level up as well. And this might be a bro that I actually do take. Let's grab fatigue. Student on this level, we're gonna get him as fast as possible through our gauntlet of perks so we can get to duelist. So we're gonna grab throwing mastery next. And so we're gonna try to get him to where he's, you know, throwing at stuff. Another challenge conquered, I guess. So we'll make our way towards Aesostat, and then then we'll make our way towards that city with the Fletcher so we can stock back up on ammo. I think that'll be the play. I would peek on those mountains, except that it's about to be nighttime. Okay, pretty quiet. A little too quiet. Cheap conscript, or militia is still there. We've got goodies to throw. Look at this guy. Exposed ribs, injured kneecap, pierced chest, split nose. Just keeps on throwing those javelins. Is student the only way you can even take nimble plus duelist? Yeah. And in fact, student is the only way that a Indebted can reach the bottom row of perks. Templum or higher hedge. Is there a hedge? Okay, so I am going to sell stuff here because this is the biggest city we found. Just meme on the oh yeah, I got you. I was like, is there a hedge knight? Is that something that I could even possibly? I was like, is that within my budget? Is this the cheapest? This is a budget hedge knight? Was there a brawler for sale? Did I miss it? Still no contracts here. That's kind of annoying. Tools were really cheap in Kallenberg as well. I guess we're pretty close to 2,000 crowns. That might be on offer with the next ambition. So let's just head to Kallenberg. Should be able to get there still within this day 10 time. Quite comfortably anyway. They do have another contract. Ambush trade routes. Drive off barbarians at Barbarian Outpost. Okay, we can probably do that. And hey, some bros to recruit. Okay. So yeah, I could recruit this thief now, but yeah, we're gonna be offered a new ambition here in just a moment, and when we complete this contract, that'll get us that complete. So I'm kind of thinking I might hold off, but I am gonna probably hire this thief when we're back because, you know, it's a thief. You thought there were zombies at the Barbarian Outpost? That's true, there was that rumor. They did say that. Could they lie? Can they do that? Is that cheating? And there it is. So, let's do this. We should be able to get to 2,000 crowns pretty easy. All we gotta do is complete this one contract. This one simple trick. Barbarians hate this one simple trick, you know? Yeah, Big Fuffy here, and Tostic the Marauder Splendor. El Luco back here in a bear head piece and a bear chest. Incredible. Lots of thralls. All right. They weren't kidding. That is a lot of thralls. This time, a much more substantial number of throwing weapons. So, we'll do some whip cracking, but otherwise the squad is just gonna run up and let's see. So we're gonna make sure we whip that guy. And that guy. At least the Naked Bros in Barbarian cosplay? True. See, no one is going to be here to whip in the top area, so I'm just going to attack. Or I guess I could have whipped there. He still hit, but... Ooh, let's go here and... shield wall? Okay, that was kind of a decent amount of luck there. Didn't get hit that much. There we go. All right. Nice and clean. Got more spoons. We sold our old spoons. We got some new spoons. Spoon equilibrium has been achieved. We can take a look at a brand new... Oh my god! Now again, the talent stars aren't as exciting because he's a barbarian, or like an indebted. However, that doesn't take away from the fact that not only does he have incredible talent stars, he has incredibly rolled base stats for an indebted. This is a Chad indebted for sure. He could be spear, he could be a lot of things. Wow. Corvus Corak has good indebted next to him on my list here. So he's Fluffy's cousin and also his grandfather's armor. Yes. Wow. The Indebteds will band together and one day revolt against you. Nothing really changes, except they are now called workers. Could be true. Yeah, this guy is insane. Obviously, you know, he'll need to have his resolve patched a little bit, but he was given just a big chonkin' pile of hit points too. Wild. Flank hammer. God. Insane. And he's an optimist, which is actually kind of nice, because the +5 resolve at positive morale checks means he's going to get to confident faster. And it will get rid of his bad mood faster, because he's a little bit of a grumple right now. He needs a nap, and that's okay. Almost reaches 80 melee attack with gifted. Yeah. When you got to remember, you know, they're going to get a big stat bonus from others who whip them. I mean, this guy could be good enough and with enough fatigue that we could easily give him heavy armor. He could be a heavy armor frontline indebted. There's no reason he couldn't be. Pretty sure this might be his armor. I think so. Yeah, I'm not gonna curse him with any. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just put him on. Don't make me put you in timeout, just name. I will. Backline until he gets 9 lives in Colossus? We'll give him a better helmet. Very few early game weapons are going to work their way through this armor in any meaningful capacity. Okay. What's our... Yeah, we're gonna get 2,000 crowns. Let's just complete this contract first. Get our 2,000 crowns. And then we'll be able to stock back up on supplies. Men, these are our colors now. All right. So, I guess... Let's see. Lukey Dookie 09 shall... Wow, that's a nice looking banner. It really is. That's a nice looking banner. Shall stand waving the company's colors. You love to see it. Insane. This guy looks like his facial expression. I can't get over it. Like, it's so good. Okay. This guy could be a... nah, 50 is kind of a low base roll. The stream has been a roller coaster? Yes. Accurate. It really has been. I'm gonna get like, I don't know. Whatever disease comes from high stress. Just high blood pressure? I don't know. Is that just all that happens? Seems kind of boring. Anyway, I'm gonna get that. Let's see. Could grab Colossus, could grab just Gifted. I don't know. I kind of feel like hanging in the back, most of the non-indebted do a lot of just whipping, so let's just keep them being able to do that, I guess. Slurgy's Inferno, the Divine Comedy. Something like that. And same deal here. I'm going to maybe grab Gifted here, just like I did with Schrodinger. Thought being, we just want to get to Throwing Mastery and then through to Duelist ASAP. High stress usually comes with old age and a hate boner for your wife. Well, I love my wife, so. But I will end up in old age, of course, I hope. That's the dream. Okay, so we're gonna buy this super cheap ammo. Not only from there, but probably from the Fletcher as well, because it's still pretty cheap, and we just churn through ammo on this squad, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. I'm also gonna buy this Thief, who's pretty good. Nothing wrong with this Thief. He unfortunately low-rolled melee defense. And that's too bad. There's a joke about boomer humor. That's fair. Boomer humor is, it's special. And by special, I mean, is bad. It's true, a lot of boomer humor literally is just, the punchline is, I hate my wife. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad and it's true. Hey. Edmund the Prince is, like, fine. I don't know. He's not exciting. Does anyone want him? I don't want to give him to someone on the list that wants, like, a real bro. just keep him as admin if not. Okay. In any case, I think that's a pretty good place for me to call it. That is, I should probably have been in bed already for a little while, so I think that's just gonna be where I'm calling it. What a bizarre stream. What a ride. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to DatBoy4792. I think he was hanging out here earlier. So, should be able to resume tomorrow. I'll let folks know if there's any days here I'm not able to stream this week, but should be able to do it at least most of them. I think there's at least one where I won't be able to, but that's okay. So, the run's off to an interesting start. So, that's it. I hope all of you have a wonderful day or night, wherever it is you are in the world. Ta-ta.